What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Sunday night show. We're going to recap hella boxing this weekend. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS. What is popping, man? Hope you guys had an amazing Sunday. More importantly, an amazing weekend, man. Everywhere you turn, we have boxing, man. And I got to be honest, bro. All the prospects that rock out with DHS, man, they shine this weekend, baby. Yes, sir, man. They all shine, including the son of a legend, man. Coach Bermuda's very own Armando Martinez, Robbie, lightweight sensation, just lit up the Hard Rock Seminole, man, a little while ago with a third-round knockout, baby. Oh, yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. But before we get started, we've been having hella sound issues, man. So I'm going to make sure I check the chat, man. How's the sound coming in? I need a sound check before I keep going. Don't want to do what we did the last show, man. I went on and on, man, with my intro, man. 15 minutes later, when I decided to look at the chat, boom, I noticed that my sound was...
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Okay, so it looks like we are Gucci, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah!
Yeah, baby, we finally got this shit right, man. What's going on, DHS family, man? Salute to all of y'all. Again, man, hopefully you guys had an amazing weekend. Like I said, man, there was boxing all over the place, man. It started on Friday with Pro Box, man. And we had my guy from New Jersey, White Magic, Vito Melanecki Jr. winning in the main event, baby. Let's go.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. He did his thing, man. Unanimous decision victory, man. Hella composed, man. It looks like he is getting better and better as he continues to acclimate himself into the middleweight division. We also had top prospect, man, from New Jersey as well, and Puerto Riqueño in the building.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Tsunami, man. Keith Colon did his thing, man. He is now 10-0, man, with 10 wins via knockout. He doing his thing, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Shut your damn mouth.
Yeah, man. Let's go, man. But salute, man. Salute for the guys that did their thing on Pro Box. And then Saturday, man, we had boxing all over the place, man, including DMG Promotions. They put on a card, man, that was on pay-per-view.com, man, at the Cosmopolitan, Las Vegas. If you guys watched the Wednesday show, man, we had my guy Stacks up in the building. Salute to Stacks, man, who pulled through, man. And let us get a little bit of airtime with most of the fighters that were on this card, including my guy, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffey. Y'all know the deal. He is family up in here.
Let's go, champ.
My man.
He family up here. He did his thing, man. He did his thing, man. 6-round knockout with a hellacious body shot, baby. Yeah, man. He did his thing, man. Salute to Stuntman Griffin, man. I reached out to him. He may be jumping on the panel today, man. He may be jumping on the panel. He's excited, man. He improves now to 8-0 with 3 big wins coming by way of knockout, man. But we had hella other prospects on that card, man. Dylan Capetillo making his pro debut. Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions' very own, man, the son of a legend, Jorge Capetillo. He did his thing. He is now 1-0 with 1 win via knockout with a first-round TKO. Yeah, man, he did his thing, man. He did his thing, man. Everybody, I got to be honest, bro. We're not bad luck here at the Hangout spot. I got to be honest with you because everybody that actually jumped on the panel for a little bit on Wednesday's show, they all won, man. I'm talking about Jalen Walker did his thing. Yeah, Julian Montalvo did his thing. Brandon McCarthy from Ireland is still undefeated. He did his thing. And yeah, out in Arizona in the headliner, man, our guy Duffel Bag Demo Watson did his thing in front of his home crowd, and he improves to 11-0 with 8 big wins via knockout with a first-round stoppage. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, there ain't no jinxes up here, bro. There ain't no jinxes up here at DHS.
Hey, I don't want your money touching my money.
What's the matter?
I don't want your money in the same way.
My money's no good no more. Why?
Why? Because you're a fucking jinx. That's why. Here, put him in a fucking bathroom. Get him out of here.
Yeah, man, none of that going on around here, man. Ain't nobody putting nobody in the bathroom out here, man. Salute to all the guys that did that thing. Let's not forget my guy, 16-year-old phenom, man, David King Garcia. He was fighting this weekend, and he also did his thing via first-round stoppage, man. Ooh, Lord, man. Lord, he improves his record to 6-0 now with 5 wins via knockout. He fights for Danny Garcia, Swift Promotions. Congratulations to him, man. Hopefully we'll get him on the show soon, man. And we also have boxing overseas, man, in the UK, man. Tyson Fury, main event headliner, man. He does his thing, man. One-sided, lopsided victory over Arslanbek Makhmudov. That, yeah, I'm absolutely glad I didn't change my plans on Saturday because me and wifey had a great time. Salute to Mrs. DHS. But, man, I was, thinking about it. Should I do a live fight chat for this? Luckily, I did it, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That wasn't easy to watch, man. That was not easy to watch. It was a total one-sided performance by Tyson Fury, who we hadn't seen in the ring in about 16 months. So it was good to see him back in the ring. But he did his thing, man. He thoroughly outboxed Makhmudov. And now, does it set up a future fight with Anthony Joshua, a fight that we've been wanting to see for many, many years? I don't know. Let's see, man. Let's see.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, man. So he did his thing. And salute to Conor Benn, man. Salute to Conor Benn, who proceeded to beat Regis Prograis into retirement, but it wasn't that type of performance, man. It was not that type of performance. It definitely wasn't a $15 million performance, but hey, man, like I said, man, I don't hate on nobody for getting that bag.
Straight cash, homie.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
But I'm sure, man, for $15 million, man, there were some people that were expecting fireworks. We did not get fireworks. All we got...
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
One-sided victory for Conor Benn over Regis Prograis, who proceeded to retire immediately after the fight. Salute to Regis, man. I've always been a fan of Regis, man, a hard worker that has accomplished a lot in the sport of boxing. He's a former champion. But, yeah, just like I said, leading up to this fight on Wednesday or Thursday night show, man, I just couldn't trust that a 37-year-old Regis Prograis moving up in weight at a catch weight in 150 was going to be able to beat a guy like Conor Benn. But what's going on with Conor Benn, man? Because it's almost like stylistically, I remember when I was rocking with Conor Benn years and years ago, much more of an aggressive, come forward, relentless puncher that just wanted to beat people into submission, just wanted to knock people's heads off. We're seeing a different Conor Benn, man. Is it me or am I bugging out, man? You guys let me know. Is it me or am I bugging out?
And not that back then, to this motherfucking day.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I see y'all in the chat talk about, yeah, he ain't on that snack shit no more.
I love when steroids was in that motherfucker. Loved it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He's certainly not the same guy that I was accustomed to seeing before both of the Eubank fights. But listen, man, he gets the job done. Salute to him. Interesting to see what is next because I got to be honest, a performance like this may not be a bad thing for Conor Benn because now you got hella guys at the 147-pound division at welterweight that believe he's fooled. A lot of fighters commented about his performance. Shakur Stevenson did. Devin Haney did. Ryan Garcia commented on his performance. That's a fight that now Ryan Garcia is looking to make. Don't know what's going on with the Teofimo and Ryan Garcia fight. Keith Connolly was interviewed. So was Teofimo interviewed. I did see an interview clip on both guys over the weekend. They hinted that there's been some talks going on, but nothing has been formally finalized between Teo and Ryan. That's the fight that we believe may happen in the summer. But, yeah, man, I don't know, man. There's going to be a lot of people out there that believe that Conor Benn is fooled based on this performance. So this may not be a bad thing as far as him trying to get the big names in the fights that he wants. Now, what happens between him and Zuffa? Again, this $15 million Zuffa deal was a one-fight deal. Do they extend him for further fights? I don't know. And if they do, who are they going to match him up against? Again, if he does campaign at 147, he did look very, very weight drained, but he did make the weight. Salute to him. He made the weight. I always say it. It doesn't matter how they look. If they make the weight, that's the way to go. These guys are professionals. And he did say during a clip that I saw during the morning weigh-in that he probably could have made 147. I don't know if I believe him. But, hey, if that's what he thinks, so be it, man. So be it. But, yeah, it'd be interesting to see who they match him up against going forward. But salute to all of y'all out there in the DHS world. My apologies, man. Thursday's show was absolute ass.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
I couldn't even watch the replay after the first 14 minutes, man. And then, the sound issues with the soundboard and the sound bites and and then I got booted off. Obviously, that had nothing to do with the streaming software that I was using. But then I got kicked off and shit went haywire from there. It was just a bad experience. So I'm back to the original platform. I'm comfortable on this platform, and I did make some modifications on the sound. So hopefully my sound will be good. Hopefully, if we do get callers on the call me option, which I do want to try out a little bit later on, that'll be clear and there's no echoes. And hopefully all the sound bites are sounding, proper, you know what I mean? Because we got standards here at DHS, man. I had to pull that show. That shit was terrible.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So salute to all of y'all that been rocking out, man, for real, man. And always got your boys back. But yeah, before we get started, y'all know the deal. There's ground rules here. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. And help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm of other true hardcore and casual laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, we do our recap show, usually at 8 o'clock, but today we started at 8:30. Again, I had to make sure the sound was proper. And usually we do live fight chats that absolutely rock because after the fights are over, the show does not end. The show just begins because we open up the panel and we do immediate post-fight reactions. Standards, man. We got standards here. So definitely smash the like button. We got to get to at least 100 likes, man. We do that, YouTube will do its job, and it will help us get new people in the chat, new people watching to call in and jump on the panel. More importantly, new DHS family members that can cook in the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. That's right. I said it. I absolutely said it, man.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Salute to Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber, baby.
I had a good nut, and I nutted on her stomach.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, man. Yeah, you did. But, yeah, so definitely smash the like button. We got to get to 100. We got hella people that have already starting to tune in, and we only got 20 likes, if that much. Come on, y'all. It's free to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. We are also streaming live on X and on Twitch today. Yeah, man. So salute to my DHS family on both platforms. Make sure you guys share the show. More importantly, come on over here. It takes less than 5 seconds to subscribe to the channel if you have not done so.
Yeah!
And even if you have done so, y'all all got friends. Y'all all got cell phones. Text somebody now. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Yeah!
We're doing big things here in 2026. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. That's where the subscriber count comes in. We got standards. I'm telling y'all, man. And last but not least, the most important ground rule is the chat, man. I see y'all cooking. Make sure y'all continue to bring that motherfucking energy. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man. Y'all the real the real champions, man. The chat is the real champions. Make sure y'all continue to bring that energy. You can't have a great show without great energy. I feed off of it. And you know everybody that watches, man, they give me compliments all the time. So now, tonight is not the time to take your foot off the gas pedal. It's Sunday night. We're getting ready for another week of boxing. You know the deal, man. Shows 3 times this week. After tonight, man, we are absolutely cooking. absolutely cooking. Get your aprons on. But if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure doesn't get missed and gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Because it will come up as a star message. I'll see it and obviously show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. You know the deal, man. We cooking. We cooking up here. So definitely make sure you guys continue to cook in the chat, man. But before we get started, opening up the panel, taking some calls. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know what time it is.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Roll call. Yeah. This is where we shout out all the DHS family members that are here bright and early, man. To start off the show, the first one in the chat was my guy Alberto from California.
My man.
He said, tell a friend we need new family members to be put onto DHS. This is something serious. We run things like the Mafia. Shout out to Johnny Soprano. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. You know the deal, man. You know the deal. Alberto said Tyson Fury really impressed me. He outclassed a very game Makhmudov. Okay, I'm very, very curious to hear what panel members and callers will say about that performance. It was one-sided. It was one-sided. Salute to Tyson Fury for doing his thing. But who would you edge in a potential fight against Anthony Joshua? I don't know. Again, let's talk about it. Let's definitely talk about it. My man Dwayne Styles from the DMV in the building.
My man.
Let's go. He said, saludos from the track. Road work today. Okay, putting in that work. Salute. Hit the like button on your way in. Share the video, subscribe, and join DHS Pound for Pound members for a lower price than a McDonald's Happy Meal. You ain't lying.
Yeah.
Salute. If you guys want to become members of the DHS Pound for Pound list, the link is in the chat, man. Salute. Dwayne is back, said, be sure to ask our guest a question by being a DHS Pound for Pound member today. Absolutely. That is the membership perk. Any question you want to ask. We might get Stuntman Griffin on. So if you are a Pound for Pound member, I did put a post on the DHS YouTube channel. Check it out. Get your questions in. Even if he doesn't come on tonight, you know he probably come on our next show or the show after that. He's here all the time. He's family. Really interested to not just hear about that performance, but this whole experience, man. This was a new experience for him. Signed with the new promotion company, DMG. Just want to hear about how it went from A to Z, man. Including this fabulous stoppage with a well-placed left to the body, man. Let's go.
My man.
Let's go. Yeah, you checked in at 8:07. We ran a little bit late. We changed the time to 8:30, but we here. And the good news about me being here is we ain't going nowhere no time soon. Y'all know how we do.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Word. Bones 13 in the building said we Gucci. Okay. That's when I was asking for the sound check. Hopefully the sound bites are good too. Let me know. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if all well. Phil flexing in the building. What's good?
My man.
Audio good. My man Big Money in the building.
My man.
Salute. Big Dinero. Grande Dinero in the building. Oh, Wizzy. What up? What up?
Let's go, champ.
My man.
Salute, man. Salute, man. Low Nose Boxing in the building said, I've been told y'all Danny Garcia stops Conor Benn. And the guys on the panel got emotional. How many times you going to remind us about that, though? Lord, I don't even remember, to be honest with you. And who got emotional about it? I don't remember anybody getting emotional about you saying Danny Garcia stops Conor Benn, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Do you guys think that Danny Swift Garcia, another fighter who is clearly past his prime, and that's no disrespect to him. Obviously, Father Time is undefeated. Regis Prograis will tell you the same thing based on this performance this weekend. But do you believe another fighter whose best days are behind him has a chance against this version of Conor Benn? Again, styles make fights. Don't know. We'll make some good conversation for future callers or the brothers that jump on the panel to talk that boxing shit with me on DHS. Dwayne Styles said Gallo Estrada lost. Yeah, man.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
That might be the end of a great career by Gallo Estrada, man. He got packed up. Sad to see. But again, Father Time is undefeated. I've been saying that. Well, I don't just say it. It's a saying that's been thrown around there in the sporting world for decades. For decades. Phil Fexon said the Conor hate is crazy. Absolutely.
Yeah!
he still won, and it was lopsided. Granted, it wasn't the most eye-captivating performance, right? And I did end up seeing clips of it while I was out on my phone, and I'm like, what's going on? But again, I did not see the whole fight until I got home and watched it earlier today. And I also watched the Tyson Fury and Makhmudov fight all over from start to finish because I was just watching it on my cell phone clips while we were out. But, you know, it was what it was. Very, very interested to hear what you guys got to say. Oh, Wizzy said, Big Money and Johnny, salute, DHS fam, salute. You here. You know the deal. We here. Malcolm in the building. What's good, Malcolm? Salute to the chat. And Johnny, salute to you, my brother.
My man.
All the way out of Big AZ. But coming to us from NYC. And speaking of Malcolm, he's getting us bright and early started with the super chats, baby.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
What's good, man? Salute, Malcolm. Salute. Malcolm with the 2P said, just want to be first. Thank you for the show tonight. No, absolutely, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for getting us started early with the super chats. Man, I love being here. Y'all know the deal. I love being here. Couldn't wait to get back. We are back like we never left. Sunday night show. You know we be kicking it. Salute. Malcolm just remind me, we don't got a super chat goal up there, but let's get one up there, man. Stand by. Let me just put that out there. Yeah, support the late night grind, man. We killing it here at DHS, man, especially on Sunday night. So salute to y'all. Could be a super chat of any denomination. We'll keep that going for the next couple hours. Appreciate y'all, man. But Eddie Alvarez, what is good? He's in the building.
My man.
Salute, man. Salute, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, Malcolm said they should do eggs versus ice cream. Battle of PEDs. Ryan does him bad.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, I know my man Malcolm is consistent, bro. He got no love for any of these dudes that's done pop from a PED, bro. He's been consistent about that since I known him. And I known him as long as I've been doing this damn channel. So salute. Yeah, we did, man. Man, y'all seen Estrada? He need to retire. He look way too aged. Absolutely, bro. Like I said, man. It was sad, but a great career nonetheless, man. Absolutely phenomenal career in these smaller weight classes. He deserves his respect, man. He definitely deserves his respect, and I think he will be a Hall of Famer one day. Do you guys think he's a Hall of Famer? Again, that's a question that I'd like to be able to ask you guys out in the chat. We've had these discussions before. Big Money said Ben got the W, but getting bruised and battered and scarred by the operation, man, is still an L. Yeah, man, it wasn't the most eye-captivating performance by Conor Benn. What is going on with Conor Benn? That tone dude 8 says, no worries, all in a day's work, man.
My man.
Salute. Big Money said the production meeting spot. You said spit, but I'm sure you meant spot. Yeah, okay. There you go. It was a great show. Just edit the first couple of minutes. Maybe. We'll see. My man, the boxing maniac, Sid. Let's talk about it.
My man.
Salute to the maniac, man. Salute, man. Oh, shit, we got Vic Star in the building. Red Cup gang. What's good?
My man.
On a Sunday night, salute. Young Cam, my guy in the building.
My man.
I see you, man. I see you. Salute to you, man. Cam is in the building, man.
My man.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, you said facts. We heard you, Lo. I'm sure he did. I do remember him saying something like that kind of riled up the panel a little bit, but I don't know about people crashing out. Did people crash out over that? I don't remember. Man. Conor Benn is a fighter, brawler, not a boxer. Well, he's certainly trying to give us his interpretation of a boxer. And personally, I like the fighter brawler better. Excuse me. I like the boxer brawler better, if you ask me. But salute to him. Like I said, man, not only did he win this fight, but he went home with 15 M's, bro. He absolutely robbed Zuffa blind, bro. Lord have mercy. Let me put the link out there so we could start getting some panel member discussions going on, man. Salute. You guys will notice that I am back on StreamYard for now. I am going to look at alternate options, but StreamYard is a platform that I'm comfortable with. No disrespect to the other platform that I did use for a few shows last week, but again, a little bit too difficult. A lot of sound issues that I had to navigate through. I did some research on some of the StreamYard sound issues that we've been having. Hopefully, I've solved some of those, especially with the soundbite noises fading out. There was an option that I had on that I didn't need to have on. Again, trial by fire. We learn and we keep growing and we keep getting bigger and better. I did put the link out there in the chat if you guys want to call in, jump on the panel, and talk about anything that went on this weekend in boxing. And let me tell you something. There was hella fights everywhere you turned, including tonight, man. I know I said it earlier, but salute to Armando Robbie for doing this thing, man. Undefeated Cuban lightweight, trained by our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez. He absolutely did his thing. The main event headliner at the Hard Rock Seminole in Hollywood, Florida. I could not be there because, I had shit to do today. Me and the wifey were out all weekend, so I could not be there to see the victory live and to check out Coach Bermudez. That is about a 3-hour ride from my house. So, again, when you got shit going on during the day, impossible for me to pull up. But I was watching, man. So salute to you guys, Alex Vega and everybody else. Chevy also sent me the link. It was on the Fist of Fury YouTube page. And we were able to, I was able to see all the fights. The sound quality wasn't really, really good. Like, I don't know if they had anybody that was, I doubt they had anybody live that was announcing or calling the fights, because it seemed like, there was just no noise. It was like you were watching the fight live at the arena when you're not listening to commentary. But nonetheless, we got a chance to see the fight. Also got a chance to hear Hector Bermudez. If you guys watched the broadcast, the microphone or something must have been close to his corner. You got a chance to hear him just yell out all these instructions to Robbie in Spanish, including, he said at one point he said in Spanish that it's coming, the knockout's coming, the knockout's coming. And then all of a sudden, the knockout came with a tremendous left hook where Robbie stops, this Machado kid who came into this fight undefeated. He was 21-0 with 10 wins via knockout. And Robbie now improves to 18-0 with 16 wins via knockout. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Yeah, man. Salute. But we have boxing today. We have boxing on Friday with the Pro Box card. By the time I got home, I did get home in time to see the Vito Melanecki main event. I missed all the other fights. I'm still playing catch up because then we were out all day on Saturday and didn't get home until late. But yeah, I did a lot of research today and, clips and highlights, and I watched some of the fights that I could watch, yeah, man. And it was just boxing all over the place, man. And this was a great weekend for a lot of these prospects, especially these prospects that have made appearances here at DHS, that are family here at DHS, because y'all know the deal, man. A fighter comes up on here, regardless of who they are, fighter, trainer, promoter, legend, it don't matter. Y'all know the deal. They are family. And all of them, man, showed out this weekend, man. Salute, man. Salute to all of them that showed out. But, unfortunately, though, Brandon Adams had to pull out. He was supposed to be the main event headliner on that DMG Promotions card that took place at the Cosmopolitan in Las Vegas. He had to pull out. Apparently, he was hospitalized. I didn't get any other details other than what people were reporting in the Discord or or whatever was posted on social media. If you guys have any other information on what happened with Brandon Adams, please feel free to let me know. Again, I was in and out. So, but apparently he, again, he got sick, had to be hospitalized. So that main event was pulled out, obviously. And then I believe they put Chantel Navarro as the main event. At least that's what it says when I looked it up on online. But unless I'm wrong, let me know. But yeah, Chantel Navarro against Perla Lomeli was pushed to the main event on that card, and she ends up getting the unanimous decision victory. I believe every judge scored it the same. Well, actually, 2 judges scored a 79-73. One had a 78-74. So, again, a one-sided victory. I did not get a chance to see that fight, but she is now 8-0. And I think she won a vacant youth bantamweight championship, a WBC belt. And if she was the main event, I believe this was the first main event for her. So salute to her. And then again, Jalen Walker, who we had on briefly on Wednesday. Salute to my man Stacks for pulling up. Salute to Big Money for showing that support and helping to facilitate. Wednesday was a whirlwind, man, but it was an epic show, man. You guys got to check out that show. For about the first hour and a half, man, it was just back and forth with Stacks moving around the gym when they were having their media day and just getting us some airtime with all the fighters on the card, or mostly all the fighters in the card, including Stuntman Griffin, who didn't know, obviously, that Stacks was going to be putting him on the phone with me. That was a nice surprise. He was the last person that we ended up interviewing before they shut it down. But, man, what a performance by Dylan Capetillo, man. And there's a lot of people around these boxing circles that are extremely excited about him, including myself. I mean, he's a highly, highly touted amateur. He comes from a legendary bloodline. Salute to his dad, Jorge Capetillo, who is a legendary cutman, trainer, owner of Capetillo's boxing gym, I believe in Vegas. And this was a young man that was signed to Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions, right? And he didn't disappoint, man. He didn't disappoint. He went out there and he did exactly what he needed to do by stopping his opponent in the opening round. And they interviewed Oscar, afterwards. And, Oscar was very adamant that he believes a star was born on Saturday. So, yeah, no, listen, it was good to see him get that first one out the way. We did speak to him. We did speak to his dad on Wednesday. I did put out a short on YouTube. Make sure you guys check out the DHS YouTube channel. I put out a few shorts of some of the fighters that we talked to briefly on Wednesday's show. It was an epic show. Make sure you check out that show if you missed it. Definitely hit the playback, man. You won't be disappointed. And, it was just it was exciting to see this young man with a bright future just get off to a tremendous start. So salute to him. I am going to be getting him on the show. Not sure when, but we will be getting him on the show. In fact, we're probably going to be getting most of these fighters, if not all, that that has some airtime with us on Wednesday. We'll get them on the show. That way we can do a formal interview. Again, not this 2, 3, 4 minutes where we could just ask a couple questions and just give them that spotlight, which I loved. I absolutely loved it. But we got to get them up in here so that we can formally introduce them to the DHS family. What motivates them? What has inspired them to become professional fighters? What do they like to do on their spare time? Things of that nature. You know the deal. This is where everybody, fighters, trainers. This is where they come so that we could kind of deep dive into not just the fighter or the trainer, but the person. And that's my interview style. And hopefully you guys enjoy it. But I did put the link out there. We got my man Little Zooted in the building with the 2-piece.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill,
Yeah! Salute my guy all the way out in Africa with the 2-piece at Africa in the building on they dog ass. What up, Johnny? You know it, man. We got DHS family members all from all over the globe, man. Salute to my guy, Little Zooted in Africa. We got family members out there. We got family members in Australia, in New Zealand, in Scotland, in Mexico. I mean, everywhere, man. All over the United States, man. We building something special, man. It's a pleasure to come out here every night that we go live, man, to talk boxing with a community that I consider familia. Y'all know the deal. Salute. For Lil Zoot, appreciate the super chat. We need 9 more to get to our goal. We also need about 70 more likes to get to 100.
Let's go, champ.
Let's get it, man. We got over 50 some odd people. And again, usually once we get started, as the night progresses, we get into the triple digits. But we got almost 60 people up here and only 30 likes. Come on, man. Did y'all forget where the like button is? It is free. It is free. It's also free to tell somebody to subscribe to the channel, man. They are power in numbers. But I appreciate the super chat, my brother. Yeah, I appreciate that. Who else is up in the chat? Let me throw the link out there one more time for those of you guys that may have missed it. Let's talk some boxing, man. Give me a rundown of the entire weekend. No shortage of boxing this weekend. I'll tell you that much. Let's replace the current pinned message and let's put the link for callers to call in and talk some boxing. But yeah, no shortage of action this weekend, especially from some of these prospects. I do like what I saw from Vito Melanecki. I think I touched on that on the Pro Box card. He boxed well. He was sound. He was consistent. He did what he needed to do. Salute to Ronnie Shields, who is his trainer, and is also the trainer of my guy Brian Norman Jr. Hopefully, some news will surface soon on when we're going to see Brian Norman Jr. back in the ring. Once that happens, we'll be all over it. We'll also get him on the channel, and it won't be for 17 minutes like all you trolls say. It'll be for much longer than that. Because, yeah, I definitely want to deep dive into life in Texas. Life training with Ronnie Shields, man, who's a great trainer. You know, a Hall of Fame caliber trainer, world-class trainer. But, yeah, I like what I saw from Vito. Keith Colon, I mean, again, he's an undefeated featherweight. He's 10-0 with 10 wins via knockout. Obviously, you know, we've had him on the show a bunch of times. I'm sure we'll have him on again soon. Real curious to hear what's next because they've been doing an excellent job. And when I say they, I'm talking about his dad because he's not signed to any major promotion. But, man, we're talking about a kid that just continues to stay busy, and that's what you want to do. I don't even think he's been a pro for 2 full years, and if he has, he probably just made 2 years as a pro. But he continues to stay busy. This is his 10th fight, 10th stoppage. So I can't wait to hear what he got to say about that. And then, man, the DMG card was dope. Love what I continue to see from David King Garcia, man, who's 16 years old, signed with Danny Garcia's Swift Promotions, and he continues to shine. Another first-round stoppage. This is, I believe, the second fight that he has fought with my guy, Coach Mark Ferre, in his corner. So that was a really, really good to see. I can't wait to see how he continues to develop, how he continues to progress working with Mark and all these gifted young fighters that actually train with Mark out of the Pro Box gym. Salute. I will be taking a trip to the gym at some point in the next couple of weeks. Not sure when, but I do want to get up in there when the guys start to work again, including Edgar Belanga, who is obviously just signed to Zuffa. Not sure if you guys saw that Q&A that him and Richardson Hitchens did on Friday. I believe I didn't get a chance to watch the whole thing yet. If anybody watched it, what'd you take out of that? What'd you take out of that Q&A? But anyway, there was a Q&A that they did on stage with Max Kellerman, basically talking about, you know, the Zuffa signing. Now, it's interesting because everybody that I've spoken to and everything that I see out on social media, it's pretty consistent. It's pretty consistent. And even some of the fighters and some of the trainers and promoters, Eddie Hearn was actually interviewed and said the same thing. Everybody says that it's a good move for Edgar. But people question why Richardson Hitchens will make that move. So maybe I need to educate myself and watch that interview first. But if you guys did get a chance to see it, was that question asked? What did he say? Because we're talking about a dude, again, that, IBF 140-pound champion had to pull out on the same day of his title defense fight against Oscar Duarte because apparently he was sick. And now we're moving in this direction. And we're also talking about a guy in Richardson Hitchens that has been calling out a lot of other fighters, which realistically don't think either one are an option now, right? Devin Haney, I don't know. I doubt that. Some of the other fighters, maybe. I'm not sure what's going on with Teofimo. I know Teofimo was, at the event over the weekend out in the UK at the Tyson Fury and Makhmudov fight card. So I'm not sure. Let me see what the chat is saying. Salute to all of y'all. Mio Pera, what's good? Kudos to Coach Armanditos win by KO. Yeah, man. That left hook, money in the bank, man. Salute to Robbie. Really interested to see what they do with Robbie, man. He knocking on the door, man. He's knocking on that door, man, in that division. And there's a lot of question marks at lightweight right now. He's absolutely knocking on the door. Curtis Robertson, I hear you, brother. I see you, man. Great content. Appreciate you, my brother.
My man.
Man, I love coming out here and talking this boxing shit with y'all. Salute. Jose Garcia, is Floyd hyping fight or is he chicken? I don't know. You talking about Floyd Mayweather, I'm assuming? With the whole shit that's going down with Manny Pacquiao? Jose, that's a good question. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe the chat will be able to educate us just a little bit more on what's happening. But apparently there is there's a standstill right now, right? Because Floyd Mayweather wants this fight to be an exhibition, and obviously Pacquiao and his people have said that they signed a contract for this fight to be a regular sanctioned fight. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. Couldn't tell you. Salute. All Conor fans joke his ass. Pro Box is quietly becoming, Mio Pera says Pro Box is quietly becoming the best thing since ice cream. Listen, man, Pro Box has been doing their thing for quite some time, man. Salute to them. I love Pro Box. Salute to Gary Jonas, my man Danny Rubin, always treating me with love when I pull up to the fights and I cover the fights. I'll always be Pro Box guy. This is why I said, when people try to throw shade at Pro Box and use them as a stepping stone to hype up Zuffa, I'm not having it, man. Why can't they both coexist together? The more boxing, the better. Why does everything have to be a competition? Well, Zuffa's better than Pro Box. Really? But people are going to always feel that way because Zuffa's the new kid on the block. They're the new restaurants that's serving a different dish that we're not used to eating. But at the end of the day, we all eat at different restaurants and we respect different restaurants. And, Pro Box has been doing their thing for quite some time. And they continue to put together solid, good, entertaining cards, man, where they're going to match you tough. That being said, though, salute to Zuffa because they're off to a tremendous start as well. A very, very good start for what we've seen in Zuffa boxing. And I think just like Pro Box, when we first started seeing them on Wednesdays, they're going to get better and better. That's the only bad part about Pro Box growing. We don't get these Wednesday night cards, from Plant City like we did in the past, man. I used to love to watch boxing in the middle of the week. Like, how many times were we able to do that? And then on a free platform on YouTube where it was just available, with a click of your remote. But they've obviously outgrown the Plant City facility and they've taken their show to the road, and I'm happy for them. They continue to grow and get bigger and better. But Zuffa's off to a tremendous start as well. They're giving us boxing on Sundays, which is great. Tonight, we had boxing earlier on the Fist of Fury card. That's when we saw Armando Martinez-Robbie do his thing and then improve to 18-0 with 16 knockouts. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez. But, man, we got no boxing tonight. And usually if there's a Zuffa boxing card, it would have started like right now, probably like 20 minutes ago because it's 20 past 9. But I don't believe that the next one is until May. If I'm not mistaken, let me know in the chat. All you guys that rock with Zuffa, I'm sure you'll be able to educate me. But, hold on a second. Let me, I think somebody commented in the chat on that, on that interview. Salute to all of y'all. Apologize for the dead air. Saw something. Ended up scrolling up, missing it. But we'll find it. Conor Benn. Young Camp say Conor Benn can't adjust, has no head movement. He only relies on power. He won't beat the top guys. Again, this is a good time. This performance, albeit in a victory, albeit $15 million richer. I mean, Conor Benn won in multiple ways this weekend. He won the fight. He got a bag. And now, obviously, there's people talking about him. And you know what they always say? You know, there's no all publicity is good publicity. So the fact that dudes are coming out saying that he's food, this may be a blessing in disguise. It'll probably open up some opportunities against some fighters that maybe weren't considering him before this performance that are now saying, nah, we need to fight this dude because he's food. You know, so again, everything happens for a reason. But yeah. Yeah, I can't find that. But let's just continue to read through the chat. Curtis Robinson says, great damn concept, King. We read that one. Salute to my guy Jose Garcia. I see y'all showing each other love in the chat. We read that one. That was the Pro Box one. Conor Benn knows he can't really make 147, so he is killing himself. He did look drained before this fight, and this one was 150, but he did make the weight, and he made it fairly easy. I believe he weighed in at, 148 point something, or maybe 149 point something. So, yeah, he did make the weight. No candies guarantees. Sort off with Pro Box cards, for sure. Stuntman should have been the main event, in my opinion. Absolutely. Me and Big Money actually said the same thing. We definitely share the same thought with that. That would have been nice, man. It would have been nice. That would have been the icing on the cake for my man. Because again, man, I've spoken to him behind the scenes before this event. He called me, you know, when the whole shit materialized with him and DMG. He was super excited. You could see from the buildup, everything that he put on social media. And that's another thing, man. He did a tremendous job of just keeping his people, his fans, you know, updated with what was going on leading up to fight week, man. I mean, cameras were in front of him. You know, he talked well. He looked good, you know, attire-wise. I mean, he carried himself really, really well. And it all led up to a stoppage, man. Like I said, a tremendous body shot, a knockout. So think about how this whole thing would have been for him had he had ended it with getting an opportunity to get bumped into the main event and then get that stoppage. That would have been crazy. That would have been absolutely insane, man. It would have been great for him, man. It would have been great. But, you know, he'll have his opportunities. I will tell you that. Stuntman is he's a gifted young fighter. He calls himself the top prospect in boxing. That's what he believes. He's a man of God, a man of faith. He trains hard. This dude lives in the gym. And you saw what type of shape he came into in this fight. And if you haven't, make sure you check out his page on IG. He was cut the fuck up. He was looking the part. He was talking the part. And he acted it all out in the ring, man. He did his part. And salute. I'm proud of him. I sent him a message after that. I said, I'm proud of you, man. Keep shining, man. Keep working hard and keep shining. You know, he family up in here. The Zoofaroo all the way from Australia. My guy Carl, the boxing kangaroo in the building. Salute. He said, let's go, champ. What's good, man? Talk to me, man. When's Zoofa up next? I believe it's May, right? Is that the card with who's headlining that card? I think Julian Hammerhands is gonna be on that card. Is it May 16th, if I'm not mistaken? I gotta look that up. Once we get some people to come up here and talk boxing with me, so I'm not talking about myself here on studio, I'll start to do a little bit of research. But what's good? Nathan NYC said, what up? Okay, I saw May 10th. Salute. Alex Vega, I saw you just put something in the chat. May 10th, so I was 6 days late. So that is the next, that's what it is. Okay, yeah, Mosley and Boyacek. And I believe that's going to be the main event. Shane Mosley Jr. against Sergey Boyacek. And I believe Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez will be the co-main event, or definitely on the main card. That's what it is. So the next Zuffa card will be on May 10th. And that'll be a week after the epic May 2nd weekend, the Cinco de Mayo weekend. We're going to have, I believe, early in the morning, May 2nd, Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue are going to fight. That's another fight that we got to start talking about. We definitely got to start talking about that fight. There's not really a lot of big name fights the next couple of weeks, if I'm not mistaken. I did look, I believe Friday. So this Friday, Most Valuable and ESPN will, or Most Valuable will debut for the first time under that deal that they signed with ESPN. and the headliner will be Alicia Baumgartner. That is this Friday, but I didn't see anything major or of significance that we can talk about this week coming up this weekend. And again, let me know if I'm wrong. The weekend after that, which is the weekend of the 24th, I don't think that we have the 24th is Friday, the 25th, and the 26th. I don't think that there's anything big on that weekend either. There may be something on the zone. I believe the heavyweights, maybe a Coley is going to be fighting that weekend. I just got to double check that. That could be going down on the 24th, but the rest of the month of April seems like it's going to be kind of slow for us, but then it picks up. Okay. Yeah, Ben Whitaker also fights this month as well. I believe that'll be streaming on the zone. If you guys don't have a subscription to the zone, get one. Get one. And use my link. Use the DHS, the zone link, man. For sure. If you want to purchase any subscription, whether it be a basic subscription or the ultimate package, which might be a good idea for all of you guys that are interested in watching all the pay-per-views that they're going to have. That might be the best way to go. Get the best bang for your buck there. But either way, if you want to buy any package or future pay-per-views, use the link that I just put in the chat. And going forward, though, on certain pay-per-views, I will be able to provide you guys with a discount code so we can save you a few bucks if you want to buy, any one of those pay-per-view cards. So salute to the zone. We're doing a little bit of a partnership deal together. So, yeah. The first step, hopefully, of many for us here at DHS, man. Salute to you, Nathan. AJ gave me mad duck energy. What was going on with that, man? For real. I did see a clip, obviously, Tyson Fury, not shying away from the mic after his victory. Basically called out Anthony Joshua in front of God knows how many people in this stadium. And Joshua didn't really have a lot to say. Now, he did speak after that, during some interviews. I believe that, one of the sideline reporters or whatnot that were working the card interviewed him, afterwards. And he basically said, that he sees a fight with him and Fury definitely happening, but it's going to be on his terms because he is the guy that he believes runs the heavyweight division. And again, I'm paraphrasing here. What's going on with that? Do you guys think we see that fight? I mean, this is a fight that obviously we as fight fans would have wanted to see many, many years ago. Do you feel like it's still worth it? Do you feel like it's past its expiration date, like spoiled milk? Need your thoughts on that because personally, I'd like to see it. But Anthony Joshua is still 4 months removed from an accident that could have claimed his life. It unfortunately claimed the life of two of his best friends. Rest in peace to them. But it could have easily, been him that lost his life on that accident. Now, in that accident, now he does look good, physically good. Again, I'm not saying he's in fighting shape yet, but he's been making his appearances, the last week or so in these fights, and he's definitely interested or will be back in the ring. That's not a question. But my question is, will it be against Tyson Fury or will he choose to do a tune-up before the Fury fight? I don't know. I don't know, but that was his opportunity to say right there on national TV. Absolutely, this will be next. You have my word. He did say, you know what? I've been chasing you for over 10 years, and we gonna get this shit popping, but it's gonna be on my terms because you work for me. I'm your boss, and I'm pretty sure he did say that specifically. But I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I need everybody's opinion. I mean, let me know what you think. But let's go out and let's get some dialogue going from the DHS family. First up, we got Alberto. What's good, Alberto?
Yo, what's up, Johnny? Can you hear me,
bro? Yeah, perfect.
Okay. I don't know if I'm tripping, but I can hear like the feedback. Like I don't know if it's on the show or just for me, but I'll keep it pushing.
I don't hear anything. But there is an option. Make sure that because again, I did some stuff, so maybe maybe you need to hit echo cancellation on your end because I had to turn I had to turn mine off because that was fucking with the sound bites and shit like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is trippy. Like I could literally hear myself. But let me see. So oh fuck, it's gonna go driving me crazy.
Oh, so somebody said that they hear echoing. I don't hear it.
Yeah, I hear the. Oh wait, maybe it's going away. I hear it less now. Let me say this, Johnny. Salute, Johnny. Salute, DHS. Shout out to the chat, man. I saw the Tyson Fury fight yesterday. Wait, now they're saying echo in the chat, so I hear myself good now, but they're saying echo.
All right, let me ask Chad. Chad from Canada, what's good? He's on the panel. Chad, do you hear the echo here on the panel?
Yeah, I just I'm echoing too.
I don't hear your echo, Chad.
I hear you echoing, and now I hear myself. And I'm out walking with my headphones, so there's no other source to feedback, right?
Yeah, someone said turn the TV off. I don't have my TV on.
I don't have any TV on here either.
I'll tell you what. I'll disconnect and come back. All right.
Yeah. All right.
I'll try that too, I guess. But Johnny, do I sound good? Because I hear myself fine now.
You sound perfect to me. I've never heard any echoing, but the viewers hear it. Let me try something on my end. Give me 1 second. We'll get it right, y'all. We'll get it right. Then we need to do this.
Mic check.
They said
I think it's good now.
Boxing Maniac said it's still echoing. Keep
Yep, mic check. Yeah, the Tyson Fury fight, man. I thought it was good, man, with Makhmudov. Makhmudov was gay. A lot of it's because I'm laughing because a lot of dudes said he was gonna go there to lay down, but nah, I saw a game Makhmudov. He kind of was like rudimetric. Like he was. Shout out to Marco, he taught me that word. Like he would lunge in and kind of telegraph his shots, but he was game, man. And Tyson had to keep his head off the center line, or one of those shots, and it could be night.
Mm-hmm.
Is it sounding better, Johnny, or is it still feedback?
It still says sounds horrible. Let me try something else. I don't hear it. You sound perfect to me. Chad, you're gonna have to mute your mic, though. Chad gotta mute his mic because he's outside. I can hear the wind. Hold on, let's try something.
Yeah, but Johnny, I thought those 12 rounds for Tyson were way more valuable than just, going one round, knocking dude out, So shout out to Tyson Fury. I'm ready to see.
Hey, it's better now. Sorry, it's loud around me. Sorry, guys, but whatever you did, Johnny, it changed something.
Wait,
did you do something?
I could hear myself echo now, though. Hold on.
I'm not
Johnny,
hearing your echo. Listen, your echo. It was echoing, and I did, and I jumped back, and
okay.
I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing myself, and then all of a sudden you were echoing, and it stopped. It just stopped.
Johnny, let me jump out because I can hear myself, and it's kind of driving me crazy. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in.
All right, hold on a second. I did do something different. Not sure. Can you guys? Somebody said it's fixed now. Did you guys just hear that soundbite clearly?
I didn't hear any soundbite. Oh, wait, the horn? the horn? Sorry. Yeah, the horn. Yeah, I heard it.
All right, so everybody say you good now. I don't know what the hell is going on here.
Are my headphones picking up a lot of noise, Johnny?
Yeah, it looks like you're outside.
Yeah, listen, let me pop out, and I went through my audio settings and played around. Let me pop out again. Sorry to everyone listening, man. I know this must be horrible to listen to.
No, you're good. You actually sound good now.
Oh, yeah? Okay, all right. Yeah, by the way, the echo cancellation, it's like already selected, it's like auto selected. You have to like turn it off, actually. Did you decide to stop using that other app, Johnny?
Not totally.
That other one?
Not totally. But I didn't have no time to kind of mess around with it, so I figured let me just do this show with something familiar that I am familiar with. At least we can get by.
Well, I never got to talk to you that night, but if you do go back to it, I had a couple things I wanted to say that I wasn't sure if you or everyone knew about the settings, but we'll talk about it some other time. Anyway, man, how you doing, bro?
I've been good, bro. How you been, bro? You get a lot of wind though in the background.
Yeah, let me hop out. Let me hop out. I'll check my settings. All right.
I don't think it has to do with your settings. I just think it has to do with you being outside and your microphone is picking up the wind. It must be super windy over there in Canada. Yeah, you know what's crazy, chat? I heard Alberto and Chad clearly. There was no echo at all. But the chat said that obviously you guys heard it, and I know that's what matters the most, right? The viewers. But that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. But hopefully that worked. I did hit another option, but I don't want that option to kick us away from like sound bites and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because that's not gonna be good.
Yeah!
That's not gonna be good. But we'll get through it. We'll get through it, man. Salute to all of y'all again. I'm listening. Well, I'm not listening, but I'm looking at the chat just to make sure that that I'm looped in with the sound. We got to make sure that we get this shit right. Chad says, sorry guys, windy night. Yeah, you think? Definitely windy in Canada, man. And I wanted to hear what Chad had to say too, because it's been a minute since we had Chad jump on the panel to talk that boxing, man. Hopefully he can get somewhere where it's not as windy, like maybe at his house, or he used to call from work. I don't know if he actually does the night shift still, or if they switched his work shift. Not sure. But salute to him, and salute to my guy Trini BX with the $2 super chat.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, Mio Petto said it sounds better now that everyone left. Salute Trini with the $2 super chat. Says salute at DHS, where sharp boxing minds link up. You already know.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
That's how we do, man. That's how we do. But you guys are part of the family, man. Call in, talk that boxing. Plenty of shit going down. Did any of these prospects that fought over the weekend impress you? Which ones impress you the most? Which ones do you want to see more of? And more importantly, what's going on with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua? Is that a fight that you guys think that we see at some point this year in 2026, or is it something that we see maybe next year? You know, considering maybe Tyson Fury wants to do a little bit of a tune-up coming back from that accident before he gets into the ring with someone like Tyson Fury. Definitely interested to hear what you guys got to say. But yeah, I was very, very impressed with Armando Robbie's performance tonight, man. Salute to Coach, man.
You're done! Not yet! Wait, is that all? Not even close!
Yeah, man, salute. Yeah, salute to Coach Bermudez.
Someone send a super chat.
Salute to Trini Bronx for sending that super chat, by the way. Yeah, Roger that say he outside with Stock. That's what Stock be. Stock be outside. We can hear the wind, the cars passing by. It's crazy, man. That was chaotic. But hopefully Alberto will call back in. Definitely want to hear what he had to say about this weekend. And I believe he was going to get into Tyson Fury. Is the sound better? I don't know if the sound was ever an issue with me. I think it was just the dudes that jump on the panel. If you guys want to, let me know. It was definitely from the panel, right? It wasn't me. I don't think it was me. I don't think anybody in the chat so far today has complained about anything sound related coming from me. So that is a positive step in the right direction. Definitely. Wasn't like that on Thursday's show. Just a Dream said, I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Yeah!
Oh, man. Chad was outside, man. Salute, man. Salute, man. Yeah. Sounds better now that everyone left. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, my sound was never an issue. Black Ray Donovan, what is good?
My man.
He said everyone ducking nowadays, and when they do fight, they up when they do out up dudes like Fury and Conor Benn, shaking my head. Total of 40 million guaranteed between these two, and these performances we get are sad, brother. Yeah, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Wasn't the most crowd pleasing performances, I will tell you that. But hey, man, it is what it is. But let's go back out to the lines. Hopefully we got this shit squared away. Because if my man, the Maniac, is echoing, that's going to be bad business. That's going to be bad business. Salute, my brother. What's good, man?
Johnny, what's going on? Good evening.
Chilling, man. What's popping with you, bro?
You already know, man. You know what time it is, man. We here. You know, like you said, man, very, very busy week of boxing. Started Thursday, to be exact, with Osley winning the title.
Oh, right. I
Super
forgot
middleweight.
Yeah, we were live during that shit. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, he's now new IBF champion, man.
There was a card in Africa that was televised on DAZN Friday. We know also Pro Box was on Friday and Saturday. They had 2 cards this week, Friday and Saturday. So shout to Pro Box. They constantly cooking. And of course, man, we had the Netflix card. I mean, you know, that's the card everybody was really had their eyes on. It was a solid card at best. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and act like it's something I'm going to run and rewatch. Absolutely not. But the Netflix production, beautiful, clear. They is A1, man. Definitely A1. So shout to Netflix on that, man. Because just like ESPN, Netflix and ESPN don't need boxing. That's just like, bro, all right, just come here. We don't need you, you know. So, you know, and something like Netflix and ESPN where, bro, they got millions and millions of subscribers. So that only helps the sport we love, right? I heard you earlier, Johnny, where you mentioned people talking about Pro Box and Zuffa. Man, shut your ass up, bro. Like you said, the more the merrier. Like, why we comparing, bro? That's why we need. Because boxing just got put back on the major network, right? MVP. Before that, when Top Rank's contract ended, guess what? We were Team Stream. That's all boxing was. And we all grew up on HBO, Showtime, ABC, you know, all these other, we had FX1, FX2, we had Telemundo. Bro, boxing was all over. BT, remember BT for a little while? We had boxing there. My son SOG, man. Yeah, bro, we had boxing in many outlets, many channels, but you know, now it's limited, so it kind of sucks. That's why anytime we have one, man, we got to put on. And yesterday, I wouldn't say it was a home run, more like a double. Say it was just a double with nobody on base.
Called it a blue base hit, but I see where you coming from.
Facts. Look, let's get right into it, right? Let's not waste time. Conor Benn, Regis Prograis. First and foremost, let's talk about weight. This is, I've mentioned it. You don't listen. While fans don't realize, they overlook the weight. For years, he been making that weight for the Eubanks. Then it got canceled. He came back. He fought at the Caribe Royale. I was there when he made his debut. He looked good at 54. He looked good. Then he wanted to go back up. I mean, then he fights Eubanks, and we saw what happened. He looked pretty good up there. Just too small, but he looked good. The rematch, he used his athletic ability, and he beat Eubanks. Then for this fight, he makes 149. Right? Oh, I could have made 147. Nigga, you look like Skull and Bones, bro. Scalding nigga about to die. And then I'm just like, yo, what's going on? Like, nah, he don't look good. And it showed. Day of the fight, it showed. His explosiveness was somewhat there. And we look at Conor Benn, many people look at him like as an elite fighter. I don't. I think he's tough. He's a ticket seller. He kind of relies on his athletic ability too much in that ring. And he didn't look good against Prograis. He had moments though, but overall did not look good. Hence why everyone called him out after the fight. He better stay away from 147. If I'm Conor Benn and his team, I'm staying at 54. Not saying that he's not food up there. He's a plate as well. He's a plate at 54. But you know why? I like my chances being healthy, more filled in at 54, because you know why? I could put a lot of dudes to sleep in that division as well. But at 147, bro, he'll lose to Rolly. Rolly will beat him at 147. And Rolly, we know why he is. He cacadoodle. And then the main event, you know, Fury was Fury, not vintage Fury, but you know, I just don't like that he smothered his punches after throwing two beautiful combinations. Makata, makata, let me hug you. Makata, makata, let me hug. Like, yo, bro, this ain't the family reunion that you hug everybody, bro. Like, come on, fight. We here to see a fight. And he just, you know, he got rounds in. Shout to Fury. But it was a decent performance. Nothing out of this world. And, you know, I heard people, oh, but Vianello knocked him out. Man, styles make fights. Like, I hate, you can't always compare what the last fighter did to this fighter, bro. It's just boxing, it doesn't work like that. So he got the win nonetheless. It was a definitive win. And that's that. Now, people talking about AJ. Oh, bro, what do y'all want the AJ to go in there? Run in there and clothesline him? Listen, Johnny, you hit it on the nose, bro. The dude he's still, bro. He just lost good friends, bro, not too long ago. Bro, that shit is not easy to register. These weren't strangers. These were people he had genuine love for. Give him time, because guess what? He's going to fight Fury for many reasons. One, it'll probably be the biggest fight in British history. Fury and AJ. Two, the bag they're going to get. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The bag they're going to get. And, of course, it's going to go. You put that in Wembley. Wembley holds 90,000. That's easy. 90, they could probably do 100. So it's going to happen. People just chill out. The only thing I don't want, fellas, is that if AJ, right, decides, let me take an in-between fight. And that in-between fight is someone like Wilder, who to me, he's finished. But one thing about the heavyweight, that power. Wilder's power is not finished. So if he hits you with that, I mean he give you that NyQuil. He gives you that extra strength NyQuil. That NyQuil and CVS that you got to ring the alarm and an employee got to open that shit for you because it's just that good stuff. That's the shit Wilder still has. So we'll see what direction AJ and Eddie Hearn goes. But, bro, that's going to happen. It has to happen because where they going to go, guys? They're not going to Usyk. Usyk already beat both of them twice. So it's only right, bro. And it's the biggest right now. The biggest money fight at heavyweight is Fury Joshua. Ain't nobody could say otherwise. Absolutely not.
Facts. That's what's up. That's what's up. What about, real quick, before I get Money's take on it, any of the prospects that fought this weekend that got your attention? Maniac, did we lose you?
I'm good, Johnny. What happened?
I said I wanted to ask you real quick before we get Money's take on the weekend. Is there any of these prospects that fought? Because there was a ton of prospects that fought that impressed you, that caught your eye, that you want to see more of.
So look, to be honest, I haven't watched any of it. I saw that Keith Colon won. Shout to Keith Colon, baby. 10-0, 10 NyQuils. And my other man, Ofacio Falcon, beat my BX brother, bro. Yo, he's another one to look out for, man. He'll be a contender, man. To me, he's a contender. But you know, the politics of boxing sometimes, you know, say otherwise. But I haven't watched none of the pro box cards, Johnny. Listen, I just finished watching the Eye of the Tiger. I gotta watch the Tekken card, which was Saturday. Estrada, he got beat up. You know, these Japanese, they don't play, bro. They don't only make sushi. They make sushi out of you now. You know, so you gotta be careful with these guys. But I got it. I'm definitely gonna get into the pro box tomorrow. You know, because after I get up out of here, you know what I gotta do, Johnny. I mean me, because yo, it's too late for me. Me at this time, I'm already counting sheep. But anyway, let my man Big Money. What up, champ? How you doing, man? Hope all is well. Hope you had a great weekend, man. Talk to us, man. What do you thought about that Netflix call, man? You said it was great. Money, you ain't friends no more.
Yo, what up, Maniac? Yo, what up, Johnny? Yeah, nah,
What up, buddy?
I don't know that I'm calling that Netflix card great by any means. The undercard was just, it was the undercard. The Justice Hooney and Fraser Clark was probably, if you know what I'm saying, like that was the best fight, and it wasn't great either. You know what I'm saying? Like Fraser Clark, I thought he actually would have. I thought he would have did better. Just overall, I thought he would have did better. But the Justice Hooney kid is quick. You know, he's one of those new heavyweights that we got. The guys that are smaller. You know, like they're not these big lumbering dudes. Like they got some swiftness about them.
You keep breaking up, Big Money. You keep breaking up.
Okay.
Yeah, you coming in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen something earlier.
Might be your connection.
Yeah, I seen something earlier with the internet. Is it still breaking?
Not now.
Not right now.
Okay. Yeah. I was saying, Justice Hooney is one of those newer heavyweight dudes where they're big, but they don't have those like Makhmudov or Tyson Fury. Not that, and those are really big guys. So they can move. They have that quickness about them. They're like middleweights and super middleweights, the way that they can with the athletic ability. Can they move like that? Can they actually do things in the ring that's reminiscent of those types of guys? I saw some of that with Justice Hooney. His strength is questionable in that regard, because you got to be able to bang with these guys.
You went out again, Money.
Power.
You went out again.
Even if they don't work on it. It went out again. All right, hold on. I'm gonna jump off and jump back.
Yeah.
It's got to be a connection issue. We'll be all right. We'll get through it, man. Some sound issues. Hopefully, you guys sound okay now, because I did change a setting. But other than that, I don't know what the hell's going on, because everybody that has jumped on the panel so far sounds clear to me. When y'all was saying that Alberto was echoing,
bro.
Clear.
He had a mean echo, man. And then Chad had a mean echo. But then when Chad came in the second time, he was good. And then Alberto still had a slight echo. It wasn't as loud as the first time. So, hopefully it's fixed.
Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, while we wait for Big Money to come back, what's up, Malcolm?
What's poppin', man? What up, Johnny? What up, Maniac?
What's going on, man? It's my man Ian J. Malcolm, man. Stop playing with him.
Yeah, man. Nah, we don't drink no more. For a little while, man. System's clean.
Good.
Cleaned out the system. You know what I'm saying?
Good, bro. Yeah.
I wanted this to be quick, because I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of meeting up with Shorty. But hey, man, look. I only fucking saw highlights for the most part. I stopped at the Frazier. I had a busy weekend, so I stopped at the Clark fight. If what y'all saying is true, I really don't want to watch the rest of the fucking card, because that was a good fight, but it's not like it was something that I was excited about. The fight was pretty cool. I like how Hooney looked, and I was wondering, because I'm like, damn, I feel like I watched Frazier Clark before, and I forgot about the whole Wardley shit. This is two guys that lost to Wardley. I think Hooney, he's very educated. Technically he's pretty good. Like I think he's pleasing to watch. it just seems like always in the middle rounds, like he gets a nice second win, but in those middle rounds when you hit like 5 or 6, you can catch him and you can hurt him. It's something about it. I think Frazier Clark, he landed a nice combination and he kind of hurt him. I mean, he didn't get him up out of there. Obviously, it was the end of the round, but that's when he seems like he's in his most vulnerable state, in my opinion. But I'd love to watch him more. That was a good fight. You know, I only seen highlights of Regis and Conor Bumgarner, them two. You know what I'm saying? The two athletic people that lost their saws. You know, yeah, man.
Yes,
Regis wanted to say that he wasn't hurt, and now he wants to admit that he was hurt, and Conor Benn couldn't finish him. Conor Benn needs to just go to 154. I don't think he can make 147. If he wants to do me that favor and give us the PED fight with him and Ryan, I'm cool with it. You know, just have Ryan take him out. Like I don't really care for either one, but you know, that's just really with that. And then with Regis, thank you for a solid career. You know, you were kind of an overachiever. You know, you had some close decisions that, you know, people say could have went your way, but you did your thing. You already won a belt. Don't continue to fight. You're plagued with injuries right now. So salute to him. I'm not going to really trash him. And I feel like there was something else I wanted to know. Oh, El Gallo needs to fucking retire.
Yeah,
that
I
was
heard.
heartbreaking. It was a heartbreaking fight to watch, man. He just seemed so slower, the reflexes, the hand speed, and you know, the foot speed, like he always had like good foot movement. It just was not there. Tension was way too big for him. He seemed stronger, and I don't even like that tension guy. And I'm a fan of the Japanese fighters. I hate how he keeps his head on the center line. I mean, he got a little bit of power, but I don't really think he's all that. You know, it's kind of just they're just pushing him right. But yeah, man, El Gallo just looked bad. Now I hate seeing those older fighters once it's time to go, because some of them just want to continue to fight, man. But that was a good card. I'm not gonna lie, like that was a good card. You
Yeah,
probably like the main event. It was a little one-sided, but you know that's just that. And I think that's all I really got, man, because I haven't really watched the Netflix card. Just that first fight. So,
yeah.
shout out to my boy Vega, man. But yeah, that's it. I just want to jump on before I might have to jump off in a few. But I just want to show some love. So salute to you guys. Salute to Johnny. I try to catch that replay of that other show. And I see that you took it down. Yeah, because I didn't get to finish it, man. But
Yo, Malcolm.
I'm gonna edit it and put it back up because there was some good
Malcolm, Shorty, you meeting up with that's your mandatory, or that's a
it's my girl,
voluntary.
man. It's my girl, man.
Oh, so there
I
you
mean,
go,
on my
bro.
girl, yeah.
Then she's the champ. There you
Hey,
go,
listen,
man.
let
So
me tell
don't
you
say
something. I got motion though.
So don't say, oh, I'm meeting up with a shorty. Yeah, I'm meeting with my wifey, baby. I'm meeting with my baby girl. Why you call her snuckums?
I
You
cheat.
pumpkin?
I don't know about y'all. I still cheat, man.
Oh, hey.
Nah. Let me. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah,
Nah,
I'm
I'm
about
still
to say,
tired.
hopefully she don't watch the show.
Real.
Nah, I'll just send her I'll just be like, oh, I'll be on Marco's show or some shit and send that link. So, but nah, salute to you guys, man. I'm gonna just keep listening or whatever. But salute to the whole panel in the show, man.
Salute, man. Have a good time, brother. Have a good time. Vega, I love the screen name, bro. Can you hear us? Vega, are you there?
This damn thing ain't working. That's
Bueno.
We hear you now.
fucking annoying.
Oh, you had an echo, Johnny, when you said that.
I know. I heard that. I heard.
It's working. My headset.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. The best men don't cheat. Salute to us non-cheaters. You know, get it out your system. Do your thing. But yeah, man. I hope you graduate well to being a committed man or an open man. We all got to do our own journey. Salute to Armando Martinez, Rabi, top ranked in the WBA. They say belts matter, so that means ranking should matter as well. He's ranked in, I believe, in the top 3. Let's get him a shot, man. Yo, Tank Davis, where you at? You need a tune-up? I got a guy. Shout out to Treese. I know a guy. Hey, you're having issues for getting this interim WBA world title solidified, Floyd Schofield. I know a guy coming off a big knockout. Yeah, man. Everybody, make sure you head to Fist of Fury, also the Chevy's Instagram. Let's share that post. Armando, the son of a legend, just knocked out an undefeated fighter, just beat another undefeated fighter. What more can you want? The dude comes to fight, comes to win, and is putting on performances. So salute to him. Salute to his coach, one of the best coaches in the game. His name is Coach Hector Bermudez. And this is the Bermudez spot. And tonight it is the Armando Martinez Rabi spot. All right. So yeah, man. Uh, but and salute to those ring car girls. But in regards to this weekend, yeah, the Netflix card for that being on Netflix was a 17 pack of ass, minus the first fight. How dare they? How dare they? How dare they cut the check for Conor Benn? That I can go the rest of my life without seeing him win ever again, because when he wins, he's absolute waste of your time, my sister's time, my dog's time. Um, it's incredible that he made 8 figures allegedly for that performance against a guy with one eye, one hand, no jaw, and one leg. But I guess people want to say this is the guy, right? Salute, hey man. They say belts matter, rankings matter. That's the number one WBC mandatory right there, man. Yo, I'm so glad they ranked him there. He obviously deserved it with the performance we just saw. Keep it real. He needs to stay domestic level, or they need to let him eat the eggs. Pick or choose. If he eats the eggs, let's see him against good guys. Without the eggs, his next fight should be Harlem Eubank. Let them fight somewhere in the UK. They can sell tickets. He can go ahead and be pedestrian over there. And those people will enjoy it. But don't you dare put that on Netflix ever again, or I'm gonna write a letter. I'm gonna have my girl write a letter. You know what I mean? Um, it's good to have Tyson Fury back. I just hope that he stays committed. That was I'll get the rust off. I would say nothing to be impressed with in regards to the Tyson Fury that we've seen at his highest level. But you have to give him credit. Arslan Beck, you know, mm, is one of the better heavyweights. Has a specific style, and against guys of a certain level, we've seen him run over them. But when he fights guys of a certain level, a high level, obviously he's going to look differently. We see this all over. That doesn't mean he's trash. It just means Tyson Fury is so much more experienced, so much well schooled that, you know, 99 of 100 times, this with the result we saw on Saturday is what we're going to see every time. Um, Salute to that heavyweight fight though. Frazier Clark, Justice Hooney. That was the fight of the weekend. Highest level, best fight that I watched this weekend. So I really can appreciate Frazier Clark showing that he was serious, coming off of a split decision loss to TKV, TVK, Dookie. I don't know what the fuck that means. I can't believe. Shit, we'll go over that fight later. But Clark came prepared. He came as ready as he could be. And I appreciate the performance he gave. Very good heavyweight. We've seen him lose before, and for him to bounce back, for him to be determined as he could be, I give him all the credit. But Justice Hooney, man, wow. I've always known he can box, but to him to keep doing it, we seen him do it for what 8-9 rounds against Fabio, and one punch basically changed that whole fight. He got stopped. For him to come back, still box with that confidence, to get her and go right back to boxing with that high confidence. Justice Hooney is my favorite heavyweight to watch. Honestly, just that boxing ability at that weight, you just don't see it. These guys don't do that. We're used to these big, fat, ugly brutes just trying to punch each other, throwing 25 punches around. And, all you simpletons are at the edge of your seat with every punch, hoping and wishing that the fight ends with a knockout. And you know what? Heavyweight, they usually do. But for Justice Hooney, who can't pop a motherfucking balloon with a pin, be able to box like that, to hit a motherfucker so many times and just to stick with it, I mean, he's a determined guy. He's a very skilled guy, and I love watching people that can box at that level. You just don't see that at heavyweight. So that was a great fight. I thought he won clearly. That the majority was a little tough for me to see. But you know, it is what it is. It was a great fight. If they fought again, I'd be cool with it. If they never, if you know, Hooney fights Moses Atama, I would love to see it. If he fights the winner of the next fight, that'd be great too. TVK, TKV, fucking bad body name I can't pronounce versus Richard. Damn, I need to eat my fucking Wheaties, take peptides. I want to take steroids, React for. I mean, that fight was insane because it was disgusting. How dare they follow up with that? And how the hell did TKV DVK ugly motherfucker beat Fraser Clark? I couldn't believe it. It's unbelievable. Richard Biakport thankfully ended our misery with forcing the stoppage. Thank you, Richard Biakport. I always hold you dear and close to my heart for that. Um, yeah, man. Vito Manecki. Thankfully, I didn't wasn't forced to watch that. Thankfully, I had to go out and pick up my son because Vito Manecki as a main event is also something that should never happen. Just like Conor Benn being on Netflix, just because he sells a lot of tickets doesn't mean I should have to be forced. Well, not forced, but knowing hey, there's boxing on, and then to watch Vito Manecki past 10 o'clock should be a crime. I really should turn myself into the police if next time I do that, because Vito Manecki is not a past 10 p.m. fighter. If that offends anybody, write yourself a letter, man, like I may do if I see Conor Benn on Netflix again. Was there anything else, man? Anything I missed? Was there a Friday call? Oh yeah, Friday Pro Box. Manny Chance, man, looks so great to look so not great. It's crazy, man. You know, this is to train and to be at a certain level for 4 rounds. People just don't understand. It's just different. That guy looked great for what, 1, 2 rounds, and then he just gassed out, and they gave him the win. And I just think it's very unfortunate because how else are you gonna learn if you don't get what you earned? And unfortunately, he earned a loss. I don't. You can slice up however you want, and just because he would, if they would allow him to give him the result he earned, doesn't mean he's not a good fighter. Doesn't mean he can't come back. But when you give guys those hometown decisions, they're gonna get comfortable with that, and they're gonna go to the gym and just say, "Hey, I got away with one, but we're just gonna go back there and do what we do." No, what you did wasn't good enough to be the guy that you should have dominated, probably, honestly. So, I mean, hey, hopefully he has the right mindset, but for him to fight the way he did in that fight, when it was all set up for him to win, no matter what happened, obviously, with those scorecards. Um, you know, hopefully Shakur is the big bro and does the Call of Duty buddy thing and say, hey, no, we got to do better. Um, I can't remember any other fights right now, but I just wanted to speak my piece on that. Armando Martinez, Robbie, push it, man. The next champion, if given the chance. Salute.
Let's go. Let's go, man. Yeah, he lit up the Hard Rock, man. I wish I would have been there now, but it is what it is. Hopefully we'll get the coach on later on at some point just to kind of give us a rundown, man. We need him to get an opportunity, like Vegas said, man. He's right there, man. He's ranked in the top 3. Like, what's going on, man? You're talking about fighters that don't turn fights down, man. They want that smoke, bro. All the
Oh my God,
powerhouse
bro.
fighters want
Salute
that
to
smoke.
Ebenezer, man. Salute to
Yeah,
him.
you forgot my guy, bro.
My bad, man. Much love. You put on performance. And you mentioned it. I was listening earlier. He looked in tremendous shape. Keep pushing. Keep doing what you're doing and add on to it. Just whatever you can. Just keep getting better. Like you said, disrespectful for someone of what you earned. That's the word of the night. You earned to be a top US amateur. And how dare they not give you the credit you deserve? How dare they not give you the opportunity you deserve from the bat? But you know what you did? All that you channeled it on Saturday night. You made the most of your opportunity, and guess what? Now more people are going to believe in you, and you know what that means? That means you're going to do even more in your career. So salute to Ebenezer Griffin. I appreciate you taking on that opportunity and literally punching it out the ring, man. Also, I gotta say this: the prelims for the Fury versus Makhmudov, I believe that's his name. I enjoyed thoroughly. August versus Dotton Huber. That was a great 6 round fight. It was an upset. That guy August is Polish. Grew I think when he was 11.
Right.
Moved to the UK and has been basically taking 3 week notice fights for most of his career, staying undefeated. Beat a guy that was ranked in the top 10 in the WBO just because that guy Simon Zottenberger, Huber, Tom Brady's love child. I feel like Tom Brady banged his mom in Michigan while he was there. She moved back to Germany and created him. Great boxer. I think he has a lot of talent, but again, I'm telling you guys, it's different from fighting 4 rounders, 8 rounders, 10 rounders. It's different preparation. Simon was not prepared for a 6 rounder. The way he fights is for longer distances, and that's why he wasn't able to turn it up to the end. Meanwhile, Mr. August is Mr. 6 rounder on 3 weeks notice. Those are things, man, that I like to watch because those are, a lot of boxing supporters, fans, they don't care, but I care from the first fight to the end. Salute to the young Zuffa guy, Gorham, Breon Gorham. I saw a lot of people complaining about his feet, which I can understand. He doesn't use them much. They say he's very heavy footed, but when he used it, you saw what he can do. That's how he got that stoppage over the Argentine. That was a great performance. Very, very what do you call it? Mature, and he took his time. But this is the pros, man. You got to be careful. You don't want to be too patient. So that's why these 6 rounders, these 8 rounders, these opponents that aren't supposed to be on their level happen. But at the end of the day, you're on Zuffa, my man. There ain't no time to learn in the ring at these type of moments because these boxing fans are rude. When you lose, they're gonna be trash. And if you lose traction, unfortunately, these networks, these promoters, they're gonna throw you away. But great performance, great stoppage. Um, that prelims, every fight gave me something. Uh, Felix Cash makes me also want to go on peptides and steroids. Along with Richard Riakporhe, he got a 2nd round stoppage. There was just so much, man, so much boxing. I don't want to be too long winded. I want y'all to talk. I want y'all to cook. I want to hear y'all opinions. I'm just gonna go ahead and fade to black, man. Appreciate y'all.
We appreciate you, Vegas. Salute, salute. Big Money, you back, bro?
I hope so. How does it sound?
Great.
It's good. A1. All right. Yeah, I feel Vega. I'm glad he was able to throw out a lot of those names because I'm horrible with names. Well, I wanted to start with Duffel Bag Demo. You know what I'm saying? That stoppage was crazy. That was a phenomenal stoppage. He got to 11-0, future face of boxing, self-proclaimed. I want to see him materialize that. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing. So salute to him. Stuntman, who, again, I'll reiterate, we agreed he should have been the main. That would have been the way to go. I mean, the guy's presence is there. I mean, hell, I felt like it was right with the way everything was going, the flow of everything. He was the last interview that we got. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't get Brandon, and for a while that was like a thing. I was trying to get a hold of him, see if we could get him on, even for a couple minutes just to kick it. Salute to Brandon. Hopefully everything work out with him, with his health. I did get some word that, I was talking to him directly, not him, but I was talking to Stacks, and he was like, yeah, man, they found him. He collapsed in his room. You know what I'm saying? His hotel room. It was kind of ugly. I'm not saying nothing that wasn't already out there because I've seen stuff posted about it where other people mention it. I think that was actually like the actual report that he had chest pains and collapsed in his hotel room, and they rushed him to the hospital, and they had him all tied up with the IVs and everything. He did put out something, I think, that Saturday afternoon, saying that road to recovery. He's trying to get it together. So prayers up for him. I hope everything works out. Hope he gets better, because that was kind of that was an unexpected thing, and that could have been real detrimental. So it was good that they were able to salvage the card and not let everybody suffer because of an unfortunate not tragic, let me not say that because that's not the right word, but an unfortunate event. And yeah, I've been here. I heard different stuff. I wasn't too sure who the main was after a while because I'd heard in an interview somebody talking to Dylan about being the main, and he was like, "Yeah, it was a really good experience." And I'm like, "Wow, was he the main?" And then when I thought about it, I'm like, it kind of makes sense that he would have been because you don't want to have like Oscar whenever he shows up, that fight has to go on. Like you don't want him sitting there forever waiting for that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just I guess the way it looks like you want to treat certain people a certain kind of way. The head of Golden Boy is gracing your card with his presence. You want him to feel welcome, and you also don't want him to be showing up like, oh shit, he showed up fashionably late like you would expect anybody of his stature to show up, and then his guy went on an hour and a half before he got there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure. I think I might subscribe to the fact that that they may have kept him for the main, but nonetheless, he did what he was supposed to do in there. I hear that the guy was 21 years old. That he stopped. People were making fun of him, saying he was a roofer. But the kid came. That dude came to box. Like not box, but he came to fight. Because he definitely went right at Dylan. And Dylan, very composed, really handled the pressure, like right off, so I think that's a promising thing, the fact that he didn't lose it with danger in mind because it was coming right at him, and he just, the guy was throwing punches. He came right at him with a 1-2, boom, boom, and Dylan just he was poised, and then he let off those hooks, and he dropped the guy. So shout out to Dylan on his starting his new boxing journey. Hopefully it'll be as amazing as everybody is expecting it to be. Now when it comes to, let me see, now Maniac mentioned that card in Africa, and it was actually in Accra, Ghana. That was a decent card. I didn't see all of it, but I think I saw like the third to the main. I saw basically from Jersey Vargas because Jersey was out there. The new mini tank that Floyd created. Jersey Vargas was out there, and he is such a small guy, but man, he put it on this dude and got him out of there. I think in a couple of rounds, like he dropped him maybe about 2 or 3 times, and it seemed to be like he was overmatched. But shout out to him. He went all the way out to Ghana. He got a win and got another one under his belt. And I guess they're still building. But the fact that they even sent him out there, that's great. That's great experience. You know what I'm saying? That kind of international experience is not easy for a guy in his position to come by, at least not that early. A lot of the times you're gonna get more seasoned than that before you get put out there like that. But the guy was out there, man. Just for the fact that he was able to stay composed and perform, I give him his props. And then on to I saw the other fights. I wish I could remember those guys' names. The co-main was decent. He was dealing with a real tough guy that just would not stop trying to take his head off, but he stayed composed, and he pulled out the victory. Now the main, right when I was watching the main, I think we got up to like maybe the 5th or the 6th round or something, and the zone just went out, and it was like, yo, sorry for the inconvenience, and it just stayed gone. So I think I flipped over to Pro Box. I caught Keith Cologne. Thank God for being able to rewind, right? You can watch from the beginning, even though they were live at the same time. I saw the Keith Cologne fight, easy work for him. Shout out to him. He got his 10th victory. I need to see him stepping it up. I need to see them putting better competition in front of that kid because, I want to know how special he truly is. And, this wasn't a great example of being able to see that because when he caught that guy on the top of his head with that one shot, that dude was dizzy. He didn't want to get up. You could tell the fight was gone out of him. He was done. And but shout out to Keith, man. He did what he was supposed to do. He did it in front of the hometown. I'm remembering the Dwight Fleming fight with Yan. I forgot his last name. That was interesting because there's been a lot of buildup for Dwight and how much of a, I think his nickname is the Genius. So I expected to see some really high level technical boxing. And what I saw was the first round, he looked pretty good. And then it seemed like in between the rounds, and I don't remember verbatim what his father said, but he told him something to the effect of not wasting his punches. And then all of a sudden, he just was in an iron high guard, walking forward to the guy and not really letting his hands go. And I thought that was a real interesting choice because it didn't really change much and then when he got dropped, then all of a sudden there was a sense of urgency there. and he got it back. He got his knockdown back in the 5th round where he knocked Yan down, and I thought that he had an opportunity to finish him, but then he didn't seem to press on the gas. So I thought that was interesting that they decided to go that way, because this is a pro box card, and you can't expect home cooking the way that I guess that you might if you were like the main event. You know what I'm saying? So he just, I don't know, he let his foot off the gas. It was really back and forth, but at the end of it, they gave it to Yan. I say that fight was close. It was really close. It was hard for me to really judge because there was a lot of back and forth. I didn't really see anybody get something off where the other guy didn't respond in any timely enough fashion. I thought it was interesting. That would be a fight I might watch again just to see if my score comes out to be the same as it was before. Moving on with that card. Damn, who else was on that card? I think Vito was the main. Yeah, Vega already said it, bro.
Yeah.
Vega already said it. It was a very tedious watch. Now, I give Vito credit for the fact that over the years and watching him, grow up, I feel he's gotten better. I feel he's gotten way better.
I feel the same. I feel the same.
Great skills, right? Like you've seen the improvement, but there's something missing, and I don't know what. I mean, Maniac, what do you think is missing from a Vito Mielnicki?
Temperament, man. He doesn't have. I don't think he has the temperament to go, to that next level. Good kid. He has decent skill set, right? But he's just not championship level kind of fighter. Unless, from what we've seen so far. Not saying it can't happen, but from what we've seen so far from Vito, man. And, when he's there, it's like, come on, Vito, like, come on. Like, what are we doing? So remember, man, he was in PBC, man. They had high on them. They understood what they were saying. They said, yeah, this ain't going to work out. And just like most promotional companies do, right? But Big Money and Johnny, boxing is a funny sport, man, because it's fighters that we write off, and then all of a sudden, Makata, you like, yo, where that came from? How he did that? I thought he was done, or I didn't think he was him. So, as far as Vito go, it's time. It's time to. The last time I saw Vito live at the Garden Theater. He was fighting, I think, this Italian kid, or Irish. It was Zonda. Zonda was headlining. This was like last year sometime, if I'm not mistaken. And it was a good scrap, But I need to see more, man. Certain fighters, they have certain layers, 2 layers, and then that's it. It stops. Other fighters got 5 layers. I don't think he has many. Can he unveil them? There's a possibility. I think a lot of these fighters have it in them, but they just haven't. They don't know how to bring it out, or some of them just don't. They are what they are, right? Some basketball players are just pure shooters. Some of them could do anything. I beat you off the dribble. I could dunk on you. I could play to my back to the basket. I could post you up. I could do it all. Some, and I think Vito, he's more of like, he could shoot a 3, and he got some mid-range, and he might take you to the basket, but it might not look too good. And meaning like he'll try to go for a knockout, but it's just like, it just, I don't think, like I said, that temperament. I think that's what's missing from Vito, man. But nonetheless, he got it done, and he's just moving closer to a big fight, man. So hopefully we see him in a big fight, and that's gonna give us an answer why he really is when he fights somebody that we like. Oh, okay, we're gonna see what it is. Although we know he lost already, but that was years ago, right? One loss don't define your career. So we'll see what it is.
How old is Vito? Does either one of y'all know? He's what,
in the
24?
20s. He got to be in his 20s.
24, I want to say 25.
Yeah. He's a baby.
He's a baby.
He got time, man. And with Ronnie Shields having this conglomerate of talent, like he got Brian Norman Jr. there now. You know what I'm saying? He got Maul there. You know, he's got guys there that I think Vito can learn from, where he can actually learn better ways to execute certain styles, and inside fighting is going to be something that I think he's going to learn. Mastering that jab, I think he's going to be able to learn. You know, as long as he's around these guys and really absorbing that knowledge that he's getting from them, the amount of experience those guys have, I think it could play well to him. But you bring up a real good point, man. Like, his temperament has got to change. Like, we got to.
You breaking up again.
Damn, money. No. All right. You back.
Right in the middle of his
yeah, bro.
Nah, my bad. I don't know if y'all heard. I said I think he needs some dog.
Yeah. And
fair.
And money, I'm glad you brought that word up. I'm so happy. Go ahead, Johnny.
So I'm sorry, I just wanted to throw this in there. So, because I wanted to say it after you said what you said about him. Could it be that he still hasn't found that opponent? Maybe there's an opponent out there that can potentially bring that dog out of him that we still haven't seen him up against.
No, he's had a great life. If I'm not mistaken, I think his life has been pretty fucking good. You know, his pops is always in his corner, and I think they're pretty well to do. I think they're from a nice part of Jersey. Like, I don't think they're from the trenches. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So it's hard to develop that when you don't know what it's like to really want for something, to a point where it's out of your reach, and the only way to go get it is to go out and get it, no matter what. I don't think he has that in him, you know. So that's something that he's got to be on. You know, he got to go on a journey, and get that on his own. But the question is, can he get that while he's down there with these guys? Are they going to be too rough on him? Hopefully they are. I hope that Brian Norman Jr. is too rough on him. I hope Jamal Charlo doesn't let up. I hope so, because then he can start to see that if I don't take it, they're not going to give it to me. And that's what I think we need to see for him to develop in the way that he needs to.
Absolutely.
Right.
No. And that's also, before we get to dog, right? He's, like I said, he was part of the PBC stable. So he's been around talent. I know he's been in the gym. And this is a time, right? How old you say he was, Johnny? 26?
23. He's
23.
He's a baby.
All right, so he hasn't really even reached his prime yet, so he does have time. But boxing, it's not a forgiving sport at times if you're not a seller. So for him, he's someone that got to be on it, man. Because if not, he's either gonna get cooked by another good fighter, or he's not. He's gonna prove and say, "Look, I'm world champion level kind of fighter for those who doubted me." And me, I'm one of them. I don't see him a championship kind of fighter. Can he be? Absolutely. Because like I said, boxing is the sport of the unknown, man. So you don't know. But you mentioned dog, money, and that's, bro, that's a word that gets used, but not too much. It needs to be used more often than not. And the reason I say this, there's fights, bro, where you could be the more talented fighter. You could be the more skilled fighter. But that opponent, he wants him more than you, right? He don't want to eat rice and eggs for dinner no more, bro. I'm bringing that dog out. I need to eat steak and lobster. You know, and you want a ticket to that. And some people just got it in them, and they will walk through the fire, and you say, yo, but he a more skilled. That shit don't matter sometimes. Sometimes that shit don't matter. Who got that dog in him? You a Chihuahua or you a Pit Bull? You a Poodle or you a Rottweiler? That's what it comes down to a lot of the times, bro. Because this is a tough man sport. Boxing is a tough man sport. What they say, you don't what, guys? You don't what boxing? You don't play that shit.
You don't play boxing.
You don't play boxing. This shit is serious, bro. Hence why I will never call no fighter a bum. I call him trash, absolutely, but a bum, because I think that's a disrespect. And I'm going to tell you why. Every single year, multiple fighters die from boxing injuries. Every year, it happens, never fails. Or they sustain a life-threatening injury. Look at my man, my Puerto Rican dude. Shit. What's his name, Johnny?
Pritchard Cologne.
Pritchard Cologne. There you go. So you don't see motherfucker die from getting tackled in football. Dudes don't die from getting dunked on in basketball. Dudes don't die from catching robbing a home run. But in boxing, dudes die. So yeah, he trash, he's not good, but we gotta respect fighters, bro. We gotta say what it is. Because a lot of dudes, True Money, they wouldn't say this shit these fighters in their face, bro. Trust me. I'm at these fights all the time. You know what I'm saying? Dudes, or he a bum, he ain't not. And the dudes, if they come to the fight, these dudes is a library. They become a library, quiet, calladito, like this.
This is what
come on, bro.
This is what social media has given. It's given people.
Yeah, bro. Everybody. Not let me say not everybody, but a lot of people act like tough guys and disrespectful. Social media made it okay for people to disrespect people, and that shit is whack. Sometimes I don't entertain it. Sometimes I do, because I'll violate a dude. I'll disrespect him. I'll disrespect his mother. I don't care if she's dead. Don't play with me. If I ain't disrespect you, don't say shit to me. And that's that. I don't care. And I'll put my foot on the neck. And then I'm at the fights too. So it is what it is. I'm there. I'm not claiming to be no murderer, no gangster, but I don't play that. That shit is corny, bro. You want a name call, you want to be tough guy, do that shit in real life. Don't do that shit on the internet. Everybody could do that shit. But anyway, back to boxing.
Let me tell you super chats real quick before you ask that question.
Johnny.
Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder said it was Zach and Huber versus Troy Williamson headlining prelim. Boxer blocked it because Simpson has rematch clause to fight Williamson August late notice. So that was something that was obviously intended for you, right, Big Money?
That was just, and he was giving us the information that we didn't know, because if you remember earlier, Vega had mentioned it because August mentioned it in the fight. Right after the fight, he goes, yeah, this was last minute. You know, the Polish King, he mentioned that he came in on like 2-3 weeks notice. And, you know, Leonard Sterling he always got the information. Shout out to him. He's just explaining to us how it came to be that happened. And real quick, just to speak to this, because I saw somebody mentioning about it. Yeah, generally speaking, yes, you do not have to be from the hood to have hunger. But at the same token, we're speaking about one guy. We're talking about Vito Melnicki, you know, and yeah, I think it's safe enough to assume from watching him fight over all of these years and seeing his last fight, especially which is the culmination of everything that he's learned and been able and developed into as a professional fighter, I don't see dog in him. It doesn't mean that in general that you have to be from the hood in order to have dog. Sure, we've seen guys that have dog that are not from the hood. We just watched one this weekend, Conor Benn, a lot of dog, no skills, not enough to sustain him on an elite level. I think we
perfect example.
I think we can agree on that. And it's the same way that we can speak in general to say that there are a lot of people who are from the hood who are hungry like that. So they have that kind of dog. And we can, and even though we can weed out individuals like myself or other people and say, you know, that kid don't have no dog because he grew up in the hood, he's just from there. He doesn't have that quality. Yeah, we can. But again, I was speaking specifically on one person, not on the fact that quality doesn't exist in people who don't grow up in the hood. I hope that's clear.
Yeah, it's clear to me. And I think you were talking to Sims, right? Jonathan Sims was saying in the chat, and he just sent us $2 super chat. You can come from a 3-car garage and have dog.
Understood. You can come from Mars and have dog, but Vito Melnicki.
Damn.
Oh, that money. He did the flow.
Your internet is a 2-pack of ass tonight.
He did that.
2-pack of ass.
The red light, green light, 1, 2, 3.
I blame Alberto.
Saw Alberto's fault. Damn, but Maniac, I know you had a question. Hold that. Let me get to
yeah, no doubt.
Go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah. Yeah, Money, your Wi-Fi's cutting out like at the worst moment. Like you're cooking and then you freeze mid-sentence. But
perfect timing.
Back.
Yeah, But nah, salute Johnny, salute Maniac, salute Money. How's my audio? Is it causing feedback, or I know there was issues earlier, Johnny? So I didn't want to come back with like the feedback, you know?
Much better.
I don't think so. It's much better. I don't see the chat complaining, but of
Yeah,
course,
you had a
normal
bad
background.
echo, bro. You had a bad echo earlier. Bad.
Yeah, no, I think that's behind us, but I wanted to jump in on this topic, man. You know, Vito, I was able to catch his fight on Pro Box. He headlined against the dude I'm not too familiar with, but he had a good record on paper. Yeah, I don't know because I know he's getting that good work in Houston with Ronnie Shields and shit like that, but man, he's reminding me a lot of like Elijah Garcia. Let me explain, right? Some dudes are good, but then once you up the talent, you're not so good. It's like everyone thinks they're a dog in high school, right? Like you playing against local kids in your block or in your city, and then once you widen that net to the best ones in the whole city, the people best ones in the county, you start to realize maybe I'm not that nice. I just think with Vito, uh, yeah, I kind of gotta disagree with you, Money, because I know a lot of great boxers that didn't come from the hood. So like
Mitchell won't fight.
the
Yeah.
yeah, like the stigma that like if they're not from the hood, they don't got dog. A lot of great boxers will come from like privileged backgrounds. Most notably, Marco Antonio Barrera. His dad is like a huge businessman in Mexico, and he's well off. And he still has a lot of dog, and he's an all-time great. So, the notion that you don't have dog if you're not from the hood, I gotta push back on that. But you, my guy.
Push
But
back. I
Vito,
thought I maybe I was broke. Maybe I was broke up when I was explaining where I was coming from. But I did say I'm speaking. See, here's the thing. I never said that you have to be from the hood to have dog.
Yeah.
I was talking about Vito.
Yeah. Yeah. He was
Okay.
specifying. He said Alberto, he was speaking specifically on Melnicki, not in general. He didn't say you gotta be from the hood to have dog, because he know Money's too smart to say something like that. So I know he wouldn't, because we know that Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, we could go on. There's a lot of fighters that were privileged and they dogs, but he was talking about Melnicki because we know he ain't from Newark. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. He's from. I mean, he's a good, like, to be a fighter is a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's tough. Like, I give him credit for that. That's a different kind of dog. But we talking about that's a dog mentality. Does he have a dog in him physically when it's time to let the leash off? Is he ready to bite?
To go up levels.
Yeah, like layers, bro. Fighters got layers, bro. I don't know how many layers he has, man, but right now they looking limited.
And you guys hit Maniac, you hit it right on the head. And you too, Money. I get what you're saying now. Okay, maybe I misunderstood, or maybe the signal had cut out. But I had heard that you got to be from the hood to have dogs. So I'm glad we were able to dispel that. Moving on amicably. Yeah, I think the thing with Vito, it's not like what is Vito missing. I think it's just you up his competition, and you're gonna see what kind of fighter you got. Because like a guy like Kyron Davis, when Elijah Garcia fought him, he looked like he didn't really belong in there. And I don't think it's like, oh, what happened to Elijah Garcia? Is he regressing? Like, what's wrong? I think it's just he didn't get better, but his competition did. So Vito, yeah, I don't see it with him as far as like a future champion. I could be wrong. Shout out to Vito. I know he's a friend of the show. Right, Johnny? We team Vito over here, but what I saw on Saturday, that's not somebody who's ascending. That to me is a guy who's kind of maybe peaked already in his career. Because he was with Ronnie for the whole training camp. I didn't really see what they worked on. It still looked like the same Vito to me. Even in the ninth round, like, I don't know if he was on coast control, but I thought that's when the other dude had his best round. He was piecing up Vito with uppercuts, straight right. So Vito gotta tighten up. He gotta go to the lab. Is this something he really wants, or because I know his dad's a promoter, so I don't know if he got pushed into this lifestyle, but he needs to find out if this is what he wants. But we'll leave Vito there. I don't want to. I don't want this to be like we're
Real
crapping
quick
on
before
Vito.
you move. Hold up, before you move on. See, that's
Yep.
the difference between our opinions on him. Your opinion is that he's already hit the ceiling. Mine's is I don't know what's missing, but I think that it's possible for him to get it. Because I even mentioned that. I thought that get in there with those guys that Ronnie Shields has. I think he can develop it.
But money, he was already with Ronnie this whole training camp. So I just don't know how much better can he get. Because like I mentioned, right, Kyron Davis, Yo-Yo made short work of him. David Benavides, guys of that elk, one of them ones, you can handle a Kyron Davis. But if you're a borderline average, not a special fighter, you're gonna get exposed. That's what a cat like Kyron Davis does. So
I feel you,
I
Berto,
want
but
to see.
how do we don't know how much time he's got in with those other guys. Ronnie may actually have them all coming in on at separate times to work on their things. We don't know how much time he's had in with those other guys. That's all I'm saying is I was speaking more like just optimistically. Maybe he gets an opportunity to get in with those guys, and maybe those guys kind of bring out that relentlessness that he needs to get in there and maybe start finishing dudes so that we don't gotta be like, oh shit, it was hard to watch.
Vegas said he was sparring with Yoenis Telez.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know what the disconnect is. Like shout out to Maniac. He did say he's not in his prime yet. So maybe it's just he has to develop into his man strength, his man body. I don't know. I'm rooting for the guy though. He's a friend of the show, like I said, and not just because he's a friend of the show. He seems like a really good human being outside of the ring. I've never seen him go on these interviews like too cool for school or act like a cocky douchebag. So shout out to Vito. I hope he figures it out. But moving on, I don't want it to be like I don't mean to crap on Vito. I actually rock with Vito. Shout out to Vito on the win. Congrats, champ. But moving on, Johnny, did you were you able to hear my last take on Tyson, or was the feedback like crazy?
Just give it again because the feedback was bad. So even if I heard it, they didn't hear it in the chat.
Okay, absolutely. So I was just gonna say that I think Tyson going like the distance with Makhmudov, I thought that was excellent work for him. Because it does two things. It helps keep you sharp, and he gets rid of that ring rust. Because the table is set now. It's Fury versus AJ, UK summer 2026. Netflix already posted it. We know that's what Turkey wants, and what Turkey wants is what Turkey gets. So I thought going 12 with Makhmudov, who was very game. I thought Makhmudov was. Shout out to Marco. He said he was very rudimentary. He kind of was too aggressive. Like when he would come in, he kind of telegraphed and was like lunging into his shots, but those were dangerous shots. There was a lot behind them. So Tyson did a great job of, kind of neutralizing him after the fourth round. He kind of was just doing whatever he wanted to him. And I thought his defense was on point. The hand speed's still there. His movement's great. He didn't look a day over 37. So I want to see that fight. I want to see Fury versus AJ. I don't know. I'm leaning Fury just because I've seen AJ get clocked a few too many times. I just feel like AJ was never really the same after Ruiz. My opinion. He's been able to reinvent himself, but he's never been that killer. I feel like since he suffered that defeat. So I'm gonna have to lean Fury if that fight gets made, which I think it is made. Netflix is posting about it. But yeah, Fury looked good. Just my quick sense. Do you have somebody in the back, Johnny, or can I touch on the Conor Benn?
Floor's yours.
Okay, thank you, Johnny. Conor Benn is food for Ryan at 147. Yeah, I'm just gonna say this Conor Benn, after popping for steroids, that pop just ain't been there. I know he was able to floor Ben in their second fight, but I don't know if that's speaking to Conor Benn's power being there or if it was just a really dehydrated Eubanks, So, he was Regis after the fight, he retired. Congrats, Regis, on a great career, but Regis himself said he had a plethora of injuries. His eye, his ribs, his knee. Like he was a one-legged fighter. And if you're not able to stop a shot, Regis, that even a Jojo Diaz was able to hurt. I never really saw Ruguru in trouble. Am I tripping? Did you guys ever think that Ruguru was like ready to go?
In the first round, yeah. I
You
thought
think so?
he buzzed him twice. He didn't hurt him. There's a difference being buzzed and being hurt. He buzzed him twice in the first round. Early on and then right at the end, buzzer beater. Ding, ding. He was doing, hey, where we at? Hey, damn. I like, oh shit, Regis. This ain't a dancing contest. It's a fight. Get up. But Regis showed dog. Regis showed dog yesterday. That was a dog performance. That was all heart, man. Yesterday, he was out talented. He was out everything, and he made it. He did the best he could with what he had. Right. If you give me a hammer to build the table, I'm not gonna build a table with the hammer. I need more tools, but I'm gonna try my best. You're gonna say, yo, Maniac, stop doing it, bro. You can't do it, but at least you tried. That's what Regis did yesterday. He did the best he could. And it just wasn't enough. And we all thought it wouldn't be. But it's more about Conor Benn. This fight was more about Conor Benn than it was Regis. And we didn't see what we wanted to see. And that was supposed to be a spectacular performance so that we can hype him into the next big fight. Because I know Vega feels the way he feels, which, I'm not saying he's wrong. And he mentioned it too. He's a seller. So in this sport, guys, that's what matters. If you could put butts on the seat, they don't care what your record is. They gonna bring you back. Conor Benn fights Ryan in the UK. That shit is doing numbers. Everybody knows that. Those are facts. Because the UK, that's what I love about their fans. Right? They probably not the best. They probably disrespectful, but they the most supportive. It could be, bro, me versus Johnny, Money versus Alberto in the co-main. And we was all from the UK, 80,000. 80,000 in the building to see us, bro. Real talk.
Maniac,
he don't want to fight Alberto. He don't want to fight Alberto.
Maniac, I'm not fighting Diego Pacheco, bro. That dude's reach
that's
crazy.
Diego, we're convinced that's Diego Pacheco, bro.
Yo, Alberto. Alberto ever showed his face?
Nope.
Oh, Alberto. So now, bro, you got to unveil, bro. We got to do that. You got to unmask, bro. We got to see you. We got to make sure you real.
We've tried.
No doubt. I'm going to FaceTime Johnny or one of the next back call. I got y'all on the next back call. Absolutely.
I wanted to say before I wrap it up, I want to ask you guys, and just give me your quick thoughts on it.
I got a question for y'all too when you're done, so don't go yet.
So right now, as we speak, this second, there's 4 fighters for me at the heavyweight division that moves the needle. And what's moving the needle? Ticket sales, people eager to see, and good, just good fighters. That's Usyk, that's Fury, that's Joshua. Now, Wilder, we can say what we want because I feel he's done, but he's still a name. These are the 4 fighters. But in the same breath, gentlemen, these guys are not far away from calling it a day. Because after Fury, Joshua, what do they really have to prove? There's nothing there. There's not a super heavyweight division. So that's it. They're not going to cruiserweight. We know that. So, and they've been in the game for years. Wilder, we know he's almost out of there. Usyk, we know he almost out of there. So once these 4 are gone, gentlemen, who is the new batch of faces of the heavyweight? Because right now it's not looking great. Yeah, there's some guys, you got Wardley, we got Itama. I know you guys mentioned Hooney. I don't think he has the ability to be one of the hymns. He could probably compete for a champion, possibly upset, depending who he fight. But who are the faces, the future faces of heavyweight? Because those 4 I don't see more than 2 years of these guys fighting. Honestly, that's my opinion. But I want to hear what you guys got to say.
You guys want me to go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Itama. I mean, you mentioned two of them. It's going to be Atama and Wardley. I want to believe Richard Torres, maybe. I knew you were going to do that. I knew you were going to do that. I
like him. I like Richie.
I like Caballero too.
Oh,
I like Caballero.
That's good.
I would go on a limb and say those are my four.
Okay, that's a nice four.
Yeah,
they don't have to be four, but you know that is a good one. I forgot about my man Ajit Caballero. He cooking.
I mean,
those are mine. I mean, those are mine.
I mean, I want to see my American guys, but I'm not sure how long it's going to take to develop everybody. Like Richard Torres, I think he's probably the leader of the pack, or really not so much the leader. He's like probably right behind Jared Anderson if he can, get the sails of his ship flowing again. So you'd have him, you'd have that guy. Price Taylor is another guy who I'm waiting for, but it may take some time. Shout out to Brooklyn, that's my dude. But
Price is my dude. I speak me and Price. I interviewed him a couple of times. I used to see him all the time in the what's my man from here in New York? They do the shows here. Yeah, Boxing Insider. My man, I forgot my man's name. There's the owner, Boxing Insider. But, Price used to fight on his cards a lot, but now we know he signed with Salida. But yeah, Price, and he's a cool dude, man. I'm definitely rooting for him. But my only thing with him, his size. But then again, you're right, because these giants are on their way out. But anyway, go ahead, finish, Money.
Mozzie. That's a good one, too. Mozzie.
Yeah, Mozzie.
Oh, Manzi. Okay.
But he's going to be kind of in that Zuffa pool. You know what I'm saying? Unless they decide to expand and start letting more guys fight, let their guys fight everybody else's guys. My dude, I'm not sure how long it's going to take for him. Joshua Edwards, walk him down 2 times. That's Rocket Man. That's my guy. But he's pretty green. And after that last performance, I'm like,
Larry Goldberg. Yes, thank you.
Larry Goldberg. Yep.
That's the dude. He's the CEO of Boxing Insider. That's my man. Larry's a wild dude, bro. He's a funny dude.
Cool. Larry cool.
Yeah. But those are just some of the names, on the American side. I want to see those guys develop, and I want to see those guys starting to make names for themselves where people can't deny it, and they got to recognize, the American heavyweight division is starting to get pumped up. That's what I want to fucking see.
Well, look, before you finish, Money, there was never a time where I could remember, I'm an 80s baby, where you had some tough European heavyweights, but it was ran by Americans, bro, from forever. And once we hit the 2000s, close to the mid, the Klitschko's came, and they got beat up by American. Bird knocked out? Vitelli or Vladimir?
I think he knocked out the younger brother?
That's Vladimir, yeah. So, bro, American, and then the Klitschko's just took over. And once they took over, bro,
let it go.
Europe has had the heavyweight division in the choke, had that shit in the sleeper. Now, Jared, and we had Wilder. You saw how much popping heavyweight division was once we had an American in there. I believe on the last time I mentioned that we know the heavyweight division is boxing. That's why I made boxing. It's the most popular. Once you got an American, there's good must-see TV, bro. It's nothing better. It's nothing better. It's like when the Knicks are good, but we know they cacadoodle. They just choke all the time. But anyway, that's another story.
Terramona.
He's a monster. He's like, what, 12-0, 12 knockouts?
Yeah, he might be a problem, bro.
There's amount. But go ahead, Money, finish. And I want to hear what Alberto got to say. Then I'm out of here.
I landed on that, man. Like Terramona, somebody brought it up in the chat. Another guy I want to see, I would love, but again, the development time you know, are we going to be waiting forever? Because these guys, as you mentioned, those names, they're on the way out the door. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, let's see.
Go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah,
I got a question
just
for you.
for me, I would say like a Flip Herkovich, Caballel, obviously in the trauma, but in the U.S., man, like I want our guys to win too, so I'm not throwing away Big Baby Anderson. Shout out to Little Treese. I think Jared Anderson could still do something in the sport. You know, he was on Cigar Talk. It seemed like he was going through issues behind the scenes. So I think he's still a player. Richard Torres, and don't sleep on Fed Pacheco.
I
He's
knew it.
learning on the job.
I fucking knew it. If you didn't say it, Big Money. That's what I was telling you. Oh, watch this. I knew you were gonna say that. You had to shout out your brother.
I gotta shout out Fed Pacheco, man. Keep an eye out. He's learning on the job. You know, he started boxing a little bit late, but keep an eye out on him, man. He's learning on the job.
I'm gonna keep an eye on him.
I knew it. Yeah. I was about to say, are you gonna purposely not call out your brother as one of these?
That's crazy. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, look, my whole thing with Jared Anderson is that, again, it wasn't that he lost, right? It was his next fight. I was at that. That was when Keyshawn fought on Valentine's Day. I went there. It was why he was telling his corner. He said, I don't want to be here. Is his heart really in this?
Desire.
Bro,
we talked about this.
And mental, bro. We know the sport is all meant, bro. Anything you do in life, bro, is all mental. And bro, you seen it in the job, bro. You at work, they know you a great worker. You know, they be like, yo, you don't seem like yourself. Because they know you got shit on your mind. So the same thing with Jared Anderson is like, yo, bro, I know you nice. I know you nice, fan. But do you really want to do this? Because you boxing, again, we said it. You don't play this shit. You can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. This shit ain't double dutch, bro. This ain't double dutch. You either in or you out. Plain and simple. And if you in between, bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're going to get put to sleep, bro.
I always said that. It's never a skill thing with Jared. It's more the desire. Do you want to be the next great heavyweight? I need you to say that. I need you to live that life. You know, I don't need you to say some of the shit that Maniac was referring to, you know, not wanting to be there. You know, it's about desire. And I remember I asked his former trainer. Remember I asked Prentice Brewer about that? You know, and Apprentice, Apprentice told me, he's like, you know, you got to understand, Johnny, you know, what you may envision as being great, they may envision it being great in not that way. You know what I mean? Like some fighters may envision being great as they want to make the most money, you know, and you know, for their family, so that their families are financially secure for the rest of their life. That's what they consider being great. You want them to be, you know, unified champion, Hall of Famer. Maybe they don't see greatness in the same path that you see it. Feel me? So he says something like that. But like I said, the skill is there. It's always for me, it's been the desire, man. I got to see it. I got to see him want to be great. Based on his performance.
They didn't get trouble with the law too not too long ago or something.
I don't know.
Yeah, but anyway, look, we'll see, man. I think there's a lot of young talented fighters in the heavyweight division that they could carry the sport. Let's hope, and we'll see how it all plays out, man. You know, because if these guys that we mentioned cannot push that envelope like we want them to, it's going to be spooky times for the heavyweight division. And I don't mean in a good way. So, yeah, it's fine. He could get the bag, brother. Shout to him. But at the end of the day, if you just fighting for money, you ain't going to be a great fighter, bro. I'm telling you right now. People could say, oh, but look at Mayweather. Bro, before he became Money May, he was Pretty Boy Floyd. And anybody know Pretty Boy Floyd? He will put your lights out. He was giving out NyQuil as well. Don't play with him. You know, he already knew he was at a time of his career. He said, okay, I can make this shit about money. And he was still cooking dudes. So he was still cooking dudes. So you could get your bag. I'm okay with that, bro. But what are you here? Because he fight in the heavyweight division. Dudes will put your head in the 5th row, land on somebody's popcorn. Don't play with the heavyweight division, bro. So we'll see. I hope he get it right, bro, because we need some American heavyweight. We dry. It's Sahara Desert over here.
We dry as fuck, man. Salute.
Bro, we
Smash
dry.
the like button, y'all. Smash that
Yeah.
like button. I got a question for y'all real quick, and I hate to leak. I mean, I do like the heavyweight topic, but I want to go back to something that Alberto said about Conor Benn, because I said it earlier, and I want y'all to tell me if I'm bugging out or not. Obviously, the thought process from Alberto in the chat was that Conor Benn isn't the same fighter since he popped for a PED, right? With the whole egg situation. My thing is this: if that is true, that would answer the question of why he isn't as explosive as he was before that. But for me, it's different. Am I bugging out? Wasn't his style much more different than it is today? Like, wasn't he much more of an aggressive, come forward, wanting to knock your head off type fighter than in comparison to the fighter that I saw on Saturday that was content with using his jab, trying to box rather than just trying to just run through Regis Prograis? Is it me or am I bugging out?
No, you're not bugging. He was trying to box.
What the fuck happened? That's my question. What happened?
I think he was
with the PEDs.
He was so wait, so this is what I would say. If we speaking specifically about yesterday's fight, I think it was a little he had moments where he's on the third lane. He's on the third lane, and then he goes back to the middle and slow. And he think it was too inconsistent in what he was doing. He didn't have a plan. He didn't have a game plan yesterday. You can see that. The only time it looked good was in round 7. He was landing bombs to that body. I know Regis ribs, bro. No bueno right now.
He's pissing blood today.
But yeah, absolutely, Alberto. But to answer your question, Johnny, when he came back, that 154 fight, when he fought that Mexican in the Caribe Royale, he was very aggressive. He just didn't get the knockout. Now, did PEDs play a part in him knocking out Algieri and all these other guys, Van Heeren? And possibly. I think it just, his style to me hasn't really changed. The results haven't been the same. That's the difference. So I don't know. I'm not blaming it on PEDs, right? Because I can't say that. I don't have the proof, right? But because we don't know if he was juicing in those particular fights. But we do know that he did pop dirty. And it is an advantage. And based on his style, he has an aggressive style where he's a come forward pressure fighter, and he relies on that. So I don't know, man. But he didn't look comfortable yesterday. It just didn't look. It didn't look like yesterday. Didn't look like typical Conor Benn. I agree, but you did see in the rematch versus Eubanks, he resulted more into boxing because he understood he was a smaller fighter, and he almost got his head knocked out in the first fight. And I respected him because he showed dog, just like Big Money said. He said Conor Benn is a perfect example of that, right? That he grew up beautifully. He didn't grow up no hood, and he got dog. So I don't know, man. These fighters sometimes they inconsistent, man, and that separates the good from the great. Is consistency. All the great fighters are consistent on what they do. The ones that are good, close to great, are inconsistent. The Teofimo Lopez, right? He's probably one of the best examples, and there's other examples, but Conor Benn, just that inconsistency, Johnny.
Well,
so yeah,
that's why
to me.
I was thinking, hold on, I'll let you go right now. I was thinking that the same thing. I was like, could have been that first loss to Eubank that just changed this dude's mentality? Because to me, again, I haven't seen the same Conor Benn that I fell in love with the early part of his career, the aggression, right? You said it. Well, we've seen spurts of it, but this dude, one of the things that I did like about him when I first saw him was his motor. I love a dude that just comes in there with that type of energy, that aggression, and just has that motor. To continue to come forward, and walk right through dudes. That's so. I don't know. I'm thinking that's what I was thinking. Maybe somebody said, well, it's been a little bit different since the Eubank fight. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, because I really don't think that's a byproduct of the PEDs. Because if you want to say the power has left because of it, I totally agree. But the style, what the fuck does that have to do with the style?
Johnny.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, Johnny. And I think it's like, okay, so like, when a dude got blower on him, he'd be looking for any reason to start a fight. Like you walk around feeling different, right? So I think Conor Benn now, like he's not on that those eggs anymore. He don't got that equalizer in his glove. So, boxing is a mental sport. So I think he's like, man, do I really want to try to walk this dude down? Like I know I don't got that umph on me no more. I don't got that one up no more. So yeah, because his style, it's just he's more content with boxing, pop shotting. I don't really see him like rip the hands no more, like he used to. So I think you hit the nail right on the head. Pause, Johnny. That he's kind of like you took away his one up, his enhancement, and he's fighting a little bit differently. And that's why I'm glad if we get Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia, then what are they going to say? It'll answer a lot of questions for both guys because both of them have pet allegations. I think Ryan Garcia unfairly has them, but nonetheless, they've both been linked to allegations of PEDs. So let's get that fight going. Let's see who's really the best fighter.
At least Ryan looked good in his last fight, right? But
let's be fair, it hasn't been allegations. It's been testing positive.
Yeah, he did test positive. Yeah.
Both of them.
Ryan got framed, Johnny, by the Contis, and I'm just gonna die on that hill. But yeah.
All right. Hey, listen, man. Look,
down that hill. That's why I wanted you to hear that from me. There really ain't no allegations, my brother. It's black and white. Both of these dudes popped.
Yeah, and I say, and you gotta understand too that I know people. I see people. Oh, Conor Benn trash. I don't think he's trash. I just don't think 147. Yes, at 147 he's full. At 54. Tell Haney to come up there to 54. Tell Ryan to come up there 54. I guarantee shit be different because Conor Benn is a dog. Say what the fuck you want about him, but the motherfucker gonna come to fight. I'm telling you. In those big fights, I don't know why he thought about Regis. Maybe he got clipped with something. He said, "I bad there." He said, "Bad out there. This shit might get spooky." And maybe that 15 mil was like, yo, chill. I'm getting 15 mil for this. Why I'm going so hard, bro? I'm chilling.
Maybe you're right, man.
Right, Johnny? He said, yo, I'm getting too much. I'm getting too much money for this. Let me chill. Let me take it easy.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he got civilized. Now he's eating steak dinners, man. So his approach is different. But listen, I need to see the old Conor Benn.
I hear that.
This may be a blessing in disguise, like I said earlier, because everybody out there, mother, were tweeting yesterday, he fooled. I want to fight him. So maybe this is a blessing in disguise for Conor Benn. Trinity X, my bad, with the $2. He said, Val Saint inactivity, no bueno, Zufa, holla. You ain't kidding, bro. I don't know what's going on with Blast.
Yo, holla at him, Johnny. Holla at Val Saint. Say what's going on.
Bro. I've tried, man. I think things are shaky over there at Pro Box.
Again, damn. But he was like one of the. He was like the what's the brothers? The Puerto Rican brothers. The Valles
brothers. Yeah.
He was like one of. They always had. Every time I saw Pros Box, Val Saint was on them. So yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but Trini, that's a good shout out right there, man. That's a talented kid, man. That's a talented kid right there.
No, I'll find out what's going on. Like I told you guys earlier, I will be.
Gentlemen, listen, man. It's way past my bedtime, bro. I got to put on my SpongeBob onesie. Yeah. I'm gonna be. Thursday, you doing the show?
Absolutely, brother.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to cook because Friday I'm going to Michigan. I'm going to the spring game Saturday because I also do the college football podcast. So we gonna be out there. So yeah. Listen, Johnny. Before I go, fuck Ohio State.
Man, go ahead with that shit, man. Before you go, you want me to kick you off? Which one is it?
Look at that screenshot.
Look at his face. Look, screenshot that shit. Look. He know. Bye.
Hey, salute, Maniac. Salute,
Maniac, bro. We We love when the Maniac stops by, man, and breaks down boxing, give us that energy, man. Salute. You know, that's my guy, man. That's my guy. But yeah, man, it's crazy, but it could be a blessing in disguise. Like I said, now all these dudes, they want to fight him.
Well,
see what happens. I agree. I don't think he has. I don't think he should be campaigning nowhere near 147. I do agree with Maniac. I totally agree with that. Maybe it is that. Maybe it's the weight. Maybe you see a different aggressive. Maybe you see the old Conor, at 154.
Well, I think I kind of have my viewpoint of it kind of encompasses some of the things you said, some of the things that everybody has mentioned, because I think that we're like a sum of all of our parts. And with a Conor Benn, who I've seen mentioned in the past about certain things that he's had adversities in his life, not obviously money related, but just things that he's gone through, carrying around that weight of trying to live in the shadow of his father's name, I think has been one of those big burdens on him. And he recently just kind of lifted that weight off of his back by beating, by beating Chris Eubank Jr. That's a heavy burden. Then when you add on the stuff with the eggs that he went through before the first time that they fought, and just the public perception and people being down on him, and him just really having this kind of chip on his shoulder, I think he may have lost that chip on his shoulder in a very like he beat the Eubanks. He fulfilled something that his father has always wanted for years. So I think to a certain degree that the catharsis of doing that released a lot of that negative energy that probably fueled him and kept him at the edge that he was always on, so that he could give us that Conor Benn of old that you used to like. So to a degree, I'm wondering if that plus now he's earning more money, he's in better positions in life, he's got a good relationship at home with his family, he's slayed the dragon of the Eubanks, and now he's earning all his bread, and he's losing weight to get down to 147. I think all of that shit kind of is like a snowball of everything, and maybe this is the reason why we don't see the Conor Benn of old. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's not this most skilled fighter. His bread and butter is that whole, embodying that persona of being the destroyer like his father in the past, and trying to emulate that style of just always coming forward with pressure. And he's trying to adopt the boxing style now. Again, we saw him doing that in the second Eubank fight because he needed that. And I know that, in my opinion, I'm about to land it. I think that he's looked to do that in stepping in with Regis, because I think he doesn't just want to prove that he belongs at 47, but he can box at 47. He doesn't have to be the Conor that we've seen before at that time. And again, I don't know how much of that anger is gone now that he's slayed that Eubank dragon. So it'd be interesting to see what he actually has left in the tank overall, so that we can determine what is he worth at 147 pounds, or is he not worth anything?
I love it. I love your breakdown. Real quick before I let Alberto go, Julio Guzman, my guy, said Johnny Boots, Zayas Ortiz from Dura, who has been a favorite against?
None.
But I do believe that it'd be in his best interest, in my opinion, based on who I saw physically before this fight, that he move up to 154. That's just my opinion, and I'm sure there are going to be a lot of people that agree with it. Maybe there might be some that disagree. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. Go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah. So I kind of disagree with that statement that he's destined, or he would be better suited at 154. Just because this fight was contracted at 150, which in weight is closer to 147 than it is 54. Difference of 3 for 47 and a difference of 4 to 54. So I think he's on his way to 47, just because, he doesn't have a big frame. I just don't know how, at once when he fought Eubanks, I didn't think he filled out like properly, and carrying that weight is a burden. Uh, and I just think he also came in at 149, even though it's contracted 150. So I think he's definitely headed towards welterweight. And like you guys just mentioned, at 154, there's not really guys where he can beat to become a champion. But welterweight, you do have the Rollies of the world, Devin Haney. There's a lot of like lesser opposition in my opinion. A pretty boy Josh Kelly.
That's
Yeah, I think.
54. That's 54, Berto.
54.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lewis Crocker. So I think at 47, he could likely has a better chance against those guys, even a Ryan. Even though I think Ryan, what I saw last night, yeah, Ryan knocks this dude out. But yeah, I think he's better suited at 47, just in terms of career growth. At 54, I just don't think he has the body, the frame, and those guys are just of a higher skill set. So yeah, whether he's more comfortable at 54, 47, I think he's just giving himself a better chance if he can get down to welterweight because at 54, it's no joke.
Good stuff. No. I like what you just said there. But here's my question: Does the Conor Benn that you saw on Saturday beat Rolly?
I don't know because the new Rolly that outboxed Ryan, it looks like he reinvigorated himself into this boxer with and that has the equalizer. So guys aren't just willy nilly want to walk the front door without any remorse. So I don't know. I would have to favor Rolly just because I know Rolly still has his power. If Conor Benn doesn't have power, what is he then at his essence? He has some skill, he has some pedigree technically, but he doesn't have this amazing hand speed or IQ where he's in the right spots at all times. So I would have to favor Rolly. I really would. Just because Conor Benn, it just seems like he's kind of been a shell of himself since he popped dirty. And he actually popped dirty, unlike Ryan. Ryan was framed by the Contis and Haney, but Conor Benn literally couldn't fight in his country for 2 years. So that's a guy who we know 100% there's black and white paperwork. Like he is a dirty fighter. So, until he shows me that pop that he can crack like he was, then I'm just going to have to assume that power was due to the Peds. And so, no, I would favor Rolly.
Yo, I got a question specifically for my guy all the way out in Australia. The boxing Link is in the building. Link, does this
What's
version
happening?
of Conor Benn beat your boy Devin Haney?
Fuck off. Give me that fucking Devin Haney shit.
Oh,
I'm trying to
shit. For the
hear
first
that,
time in
man,
months,
Devin
you jump
Haney.
on and we're not talking about Devin Haney. I had to do it, man. That was low-hanging fruit. I had to do it. What's
Yeah,
good, my brother?
That fruit had already dropped off the tree, man. That was on the floor. No, so it was a pretty it was a solid card. The timetables aren't great here in Australia, so it started at 4 a.m. The early prelims actually started at midnight. So Hooney got the win over Fraser Clark. I was pretty happy with that. I thought that he'd be able to pull that one out. He didn't look as good as I thought he would, but he got it done. Because Fraser Clark, he's weird. Like Fraser will just decide, you know what? I was an Olympian. I'm gonna be good tonight, and then other nights he's just terrible. That was a pretty good matchup. Ben, I'd say it'd be in his best interest to try and keep at 147 because the competition's not as good, like Alberto was saying. Because yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he gets dog walked by like the entirety of 154. 154 is one of the strongest divisions in boxing for a reason. I don't think he does very well there. And Fury's getting knocked out by any young power puncher he fights. He was way too easy to hit for Makhmudov. There were exchanges there where Fury was getting touched up, and he wouldn't normally have gotten touched up in those exchanges. I don't think he does well against the Wardleys or Dubois of the world, and I think he said that in the post fight where he was like, "I'm not interested in fighting these young guys. I'm interested in AJ." So I think he wants to get that payday, and I think he wants to call it a career. But nah, look, as Big Money was saying on Ben, I think a bit of that fire will have gone, but I can't lie. It was at an inferno before, and then the whole eggs thing brought it down to like a little house fire, and now we've just got a few sparks. Because that man, yeah, his power it dropped like a stone after he popped. He was absolutely dirty. It's actually one of the most noticeable declines after someone's come off roids in the history of boxing. And yeah, look, I mean, I didn't think he was that good to begin with, and I don't think he's that good now. I don't rate him. I don't think he does too well at 147. He might beat Rolly because Rolly doesn't like pressure, but other than that, I don't see him beating anyone else of note.
I don't know. I'm a little afraid with him and Rolly. Rolly might get in that.
Yes, he can do that. Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, what the hell are you saying? I'm like, yeah.
You know, Rolly's signature way to release that energy when he's punching. But no, I think pretty solid, man. Pretty solid. I was pissed off. Berto dropped off because I just thought about it. I never got Berto's opinion on Edgar Berlanga going over there to freaking Zuffa. But
I mean, you don't know what he was gonna say. You can't figure that one out for yourself.
I don't want to figure it out. I want to hear him say it.
You know he's just gonna crap on Edgar.
I mean, I don't rate Edgar either. He's the he's the super middleweight Shannon Briggs. He
Bro,
looks
y'all
all
don't want me to
exploit.
play Baby Mama, do y'all? See,
Nah.
I'm gonna do every time y'all throw Edgar hate, I'm gonna play Baby Mama for y'all.
¿Qué tú quieres hacer? Te compré Gucci Moncler, Louis V, Chanel y baby vamos a romper. Yo te quiero romper. Después de aquí nos vamos pa' un hotel. Dale baby mama, tú quieres ser mi baby mama.
Yeah. Oh shit! I had to low hanging fruit, man. Low hanging fruit.
He needs to keep making that shit because he's not going to make much more money in boxing if he keeps performing at the top level the way that he's been performing.
Hey, listen, man, Zuffa, look, damn, I'm gonna lose subscribers. Y'all hate it. What's the hate, man? The Berlanga hate is crazy, bro.
No, it's with
Not from you.
Berlanga.
I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just giving
no. I'm firmly in that camp. I do not like Berlanga. I'm not gonna high road you here. Yeah, you're talking about me. And if you're not talking about me, you should be talking about me. Because with Berlanga, the problem I got with him, he's the 168 Shannon Briggs.
He's the 168 Shannon Briggs.
Yeah, because he goes in there against cans and he packs them up, looks aggressive, looks powerful, looks real nice. And then he goes in there with someone who's actually got name value, and all of a sudden he fights timid. And it's like, you've got the tools to actually do shit, but when you're tested, it's like you just hunker down into your shell. You don't want to use the tools that you've shown against cans. And so it's like, I can't, like, what can we do with that? It's like, don't waste our time if you're going to promo and then go in there against the best and then be like, oh, no, I don't want to fight you anymore. Like, come on. That's why I don't like Edgar Berlanga. Like, Mr. King of New York and then do sweet fuck all against a guy who was coming up from 160. Like, come on now.
That sounds like a phrase. Sweet fuck all.
Everybody hates the song, bro. Damn. You got everybody crapping on that song, man. Y'all crazy, man. That shit catchy, man. But nah, salute, man. I just do it to mess with y'all, man. I just do it to mess with y'all.
Well hopefully,
I hadn't heard it until you played it just that I didn't that I learned that against my will. I didn't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear it again.
You want to hear it again? That's what you said?
I'll leave the fucking call. I'll leave the fucking call.
He said, I'm going to lose subscribers.
We'll lose subscribers, man.
Damn, what's wrong with y'all, bro? Damn. What is wrong with the chat, bro? Y'all all hate Edgar, man. Salute.
I don't
So
know.
if I was to say I'm getting Edgar on the show, I wouldn't get any views that night. What's up? Y'all want to tune in?
No, I'm
What?
tuning in. The only person
Absolutely, people are gonna tune in.
The only person that I'd be interested in, only reason I'm tuning in though is for one reason, because I want to see if Alberto tunes in.
I get your point now. I did not know, but I get your point. I get your point. Alberto will definitely tune in. Alberto, he'll be the first one in the chat. You know how I do roll call? He'll be the first one in the chat. Guaranteed, bro. Guaranteed.
I still got.
Yeah. No, that was dope. That was dope that you said that to me. But listen, since we're on the topic, I hate to switch gears, but Link, we didn't get your take on Edgar and Hitchens signing with Zuffa. What do you think about that?
I mean, look, there's going to be people that are going back and forth. Hitchens, with the whole fuck around with Duarte, I can imagine that he probably wouldn't be in the best standing with his current promoters. So he probably looked at Zuffa, and Zuffa were happy to take any credible name that they can get. So off he went. Berlanga, he turned out to be big stage poison with the whole King of New York bullshit. So, I mean, if they want to go to Zuffa, they go to Zuffa. It's like what I was saying. They've shown up. They're going to throw some money around, and we'll just have to see what happens. I've got this whole thing though, because one part of me thinks it's going to be the next PBC, like I've said in previous shows. But just in case it does become the dominant promoter and it becomes single belt again, we have to park the GOAT conversations there and start it new from Zuffa forward, I think. Because it's going to be too hard to compare guys from the bloody Infinity Stones belts era and the single Zuffa corporate. So, they can go to Zuffa. I don't really give a shit. I don't it is what it is. It's the politics of the sport. We'll see what happens.
So, Link, will we categorize boxers who go over there as like the time that they're there? Will we talk about them in their careers, but then talk about that and refer to those as the Zuffa years?
Yeah, we could. I don't know how it's going to play out because it depends on how Zuffa is to interact with other cards and with the sanctioning bodies. Because if they become more interactive, then it's literally just going to be like another promotion, and then it won't matter. It won't even be the Zuffa years. Otherwise, we'd be calling the early 2010s the PBC years, but it really wasn't. But yeah, it really just is a matter of how well they cooperate with everyone. But I think it's way too early to say. Like, people are writing Zuffa's obituary, but then some people on the other end are trying to sing its praises like it's the best thing since sliced bread. And it's like, just chill on it. It's been around for 6 months. If Belanga and Hitchens and Jai and that, they're not getting great promotional opportunities or they fuck themselves over, let them go to Zuffa. They're chasing the money like anyone else.
I'm with you. I believe that there's been way more money wasted on DAZN back when Eddie first got there with that, with people still looking for that $1 billion+ dollars. So if that happened and look at DAZN now, right? Then I think we can accommodate and adjust for the fact that it's just the beginning of Zuffa, and before even TKO or Dana or Turkey allows it to go asunder, they're gonna spend way more money than Eddie, than people allegedly think Eddie lost for DAZN back in the day. So I'm with you. We gotta give it a shot and see how it all plays. We flush it one more time, see how it goes down.
Yeah, like we're talking about it now, but like really, we can't really have too educated of an until like 5 years down the track. You know what I mean? Like it would have been like in the 90s when the UFC first came up, it would have been easy to say, oh, these motherfuckers aren't going to compete with boxing. There's no way. Look at these small time fucking animalistic fucking shit shows, and look at them now. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll give them a little while. We'll see what happens. But,
agreed.
Agreed. Good on Hitchens. Yeah, good on him.
I'm just reading the chat, man. Very, very comical. Very animated. The chat is very, very animated tonight.
I glimpse here and there, but I don't get too deep.
You know, we gotta show the chat love. Polo Buck said no more catch weights for Conor. What about Conor against Rocha? Interesting.
That's a good fight.
Yeah.
That's actually that's a nice. That's pretty well matched too. Like they're about the same level.
Yeah, I like that. What about you, Big Money?
I'd watch that. Rocha's at I thought he. No, I'm thinking about Centillion. Centillion went up to 54. Rocha's still 40s. Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's see how that shakes. The problem with that fight is, that's not that's a hardcore fight. That's not a Conor Benn fight. That's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a Conor Benn fight. And then on top of that, we don't know where he's going. You know, right now he's a man without an, you know, they say there's a man on an island. I think he's a man without one, because we don't know what Zuffa's next move is when it comes to him based on that performance. And we also, I heard from Eddie's co-main Frank, the guy that's the CEO of Matchroom right now, or is he like the whatever the next step below Eddie is? I heard him saying the same shit. Like the night of the fight, they interviewed him. I think IFL interviewed him, and he was like, yeah, you know, wonder what it's going to be like to try and get a contract after that kind of performance. You know, so it's like when you got people who are paying attention to it from a business aspect, because that is what matters to the people who see their money being spent on a fighter like a Conor Benn and wondering, is this guy worth it? You know, we all have talked, like Vega mentioned it earlier. He was like, yo, they spent way too much money. But I think his you know, he's more pissed, like all of us are, with the performance. But from the business aspect, who's giving him $1 million for that shit show? Much less 15.
No, you're not giving him anything.
You know, I mean, we all talked about it. I was saying that in the chat earlier. Like, I don't know if that even registered. You remember that old game Operation where the guy's on the table and you're trying to pull out the different, you know, he's got like a broken heart and and a broken tibia. I was like, yo, how did you not knock out the Operation guy? That's what Regis looked like to me. All those fucking injuries. You couldn't him.
That's good. I was
An
wondering
injury-ridden 140-pounder in his late 30s, and you couldn't stop him. Like, I'm sorry. And this is a guy who was hurt by a washed-up JoJo and was dropped by Devin Haney because his legs is that shot. Like, you know what I mean? You get that guy out of there if you are the so-called destroyer, like your nickname says.
Right.
Like, that was the dumbest shit in the world. Why would you give yourself your dad's nickname? He had power. You don't have. You had eggs in your system. Like,
again, man, in Daddy's shadow. I think that the catharsis of slaying the proverbial Eubank dragon, I think that kind of, a lot of that anger and the things that made him, you know, mixed with the eggs, you know what I'm saying? I think all that shit skeeted out of him. He's done. You know,
the eggs.
he might be
Eubank Jr.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Eubank Jr. and Conor, right? That rivalry gave them their legacy, because neither of them have anything beyond that. Eubank consistently fell short at the world level, and Conor will consistently fall short at the world level. I promise you. At best, he wins a vacant title, or gets elevated, makes a defense, and then gets stopped. Like, yeah, I don't see him doing all that well at all. It's
different fighting guys that you don't have a family, fucking, you know, that you're not the Hatfields and fucking McCoys with. You know what I'm saying? It's difficult to be. It's a different fight with those kind of guys who don't have a legacy of a generation of fucking problems with the other guy's family. Like, how, you know, you coming in there to fight at Devin Haney, it's just you against Devin, and you're going to talk a whole gang of shit, and it's going to be more Bill Judge. The most he's going to do is play in your face.
You broke up again, man, right at the good part. Your timing tonight is impeccable, bro. Amazing.
I don't even know what to say, man. It's fucking up. I'm going to just sum it up real quick. I think it's going to be a difficult thing to fight. Not difficult, but it's a different thing to fight guys at 147 who you don't have any history of family fucking problems with. You know what I'm saying? Where do you draw the emotion, the sense of anger, the drive? aside from just saying, "Oh, I want to be the best." Like you can say that, but now what? You know, you had a whole lot behind you before to power you up. What's going to power you up now?
Listen, you certainly brought up a perspective that I did not take into consideration. You know, so thank you for bringing that up. Could well be the case. I'm not sure, but I would love to be a fly on the wall if he has another meeting with Zuffa and they start talking about how much money they're going to pay him for his next fight, because they cannot be satisfied for paying $15 million for what they saw on Saturday. I'm sorry. This is a business at the end of the day. $15 million for that performance? No way. So that's the reason why during the my opening, I was saying, like, what happens now? You know, this was a one fight deal. I don't know if he can go back to Eddie.
Johnny, they might tell him he owes them money.
Correct. So it's going to be a substantial pay cut if you want to come fight on our platform.
There's
you
no
perform on Saturday, so it's going to be very interesting. Go ahead, Link.
There's no way he goes. There's surely no fucking way. If he goes back to Eddie, Eddie's got no integrity, because this man Connor pissed Eddie off to the point where he was admitting to Chris Eubank Jr.'s fucking paying for Connor's shit allegations. I remember in the press conferences.
He said on Najee that there could be potential legal ramifications for defamation. He said that on Najee's on an interview with Najee.
Yeah, so fucking he said with Eubank, like, oh no, I didn't pay for shit. And then as soon as it's benefited him, because Eddie is a snake, he's like, oh yeah, no, I paid for his house, I paid for a Bentley or whatever fucking car he got, all that sort of shit. It's like, look, Connor's done, but also Eddie's such a fucking slime ball. But like, I get it. Yeah, there's no way he goes back to Eddie, surely. Who's going to take him in? Because PBC don't give a fuck about a UK fighter. Fucking maybe Frank Warren, but Frank Warren's always been Team Eubank, so like, I don't know. Like, he's sort of he's turned himself into box office poison within like 36 minutes, really.
You talk about with that fight, with that performance, I think he has to go back to Zuffa.
Yeah, well, I mean, like
but it won't be for $15 million on a one fight deal.
I have never seen someone go from the biggest attraction in a country to no one wants to touch you with a 10-foot fucking pole in that short a span of time.
Facts. I think he winds up sweeping floors over there at Zuffa for a couple of years, for at least a year. You know, and then the next fight is free. At least.
Yep.
He's got to do his part.
And commentating for free, you know, the bathrooms.
He got to do his part to pay his debt. To pay his debt to Zuffa. That's what you're saying? That's
I think he owes them money at this point.
Damn.
To be honest,
better off if he would have lost. We're talking about this dude getting ready to get packed up off a victory. What if he would have fucking lost? Whew. Lord,
yeah, he got it. You know, he's sweeping the floors. They'll use him as a Hitchens sparring partner, so that Hitchens, when he decides to nut up and fight a pressure fighter, isn't too scared. So yeah, he'll be getting good work as sparring partner for other Zuffa fighters. Yeah, he got to earn that 15 million back. He earned about 500K that night.
I have a funny feeling we're not going to see him for a while.
Nah, around the facility.
What was that?
You're gonna see him like around where they do all the Zuffa cars. He's gonna have on a gray Zuffa jumpsuit. Janitor.
No. What I mean is, I don't think we're gonna see him in the ring.
Oh,
he got $15 million, man. How many times have we seen fighters, you know, like Frank that disappeared, and we're like, damn, that fucking tank bag was no joke. Charlo, that Canelo bag was no joke. That Zuffa bag ain't no joke. My man gonna be spending that shit. I don't even know if we see Conor Benn for the rest of 2026, and who knows when we see him back. That's just me making a bold prediction. Polo Buck with the 2-piece. You guys don't agree?
No, I was good.
Oh, you saying no to the super chat? Polo Buck with the $5 super chat. So, do we still want Shakur to pack Ben up, or are those talks over? I like Rocha or Stanionis. What?
He
Go ahead.
won't
You gotta
fight.
know. You don't want to
He
see
won't
Shakur pack
fight.
him up?
No.
He won't fight Rocha or Stanionis, and Shakur doesn't seem interested in fighting big guys. So
That's
fuck
not
it.
what Shakur said in a tweet yesterday, bro. Shakur
Yeah,
said, "Man, if I fight this dude and I don't stop him,
Shakur says a lot of things. He says that he'll pack up and that he's got no experience, and then he says, "Oh yeah, no, but it needs to be at a catch weight." I'm a big fan of Shakur, but I haven't liked the statements that he makes. So I'm not. He's like a Tyson Fury with his statements. I'm not even gonna fucking listen to what he says. I'm just gonna wait until the contract's signed. As far as concerned, Ryan Garcia, just fuck it, cash in. Ryan's gonna make up for any pay-per-view revenues that you just lost with the shit show you put on. Who knows? Maybe Ryan's on a shit night and you manage to get yourself a belt, but more than likely, put him out, and that'll be the Conor Benn experiment.
I don't know, man. I don't like Conor Benn against Ryan at all. Him trying to shoot in, lunge with that jab like he did Regis. He get caught with that left hook. He done.
Yeah, I think Zuffa goes back. I think they have an immediate meeting in the boardroom where they discuss plays like this and the fact that they're not going to make them anymore. Not like this.
We talked about it though. Remember the day of? We were like, what's going on with this? Like, what was the thought process, and how does that change the landscape going forward when you got a guy, let's say hypothetically, that has a bigger name or a bigger draw than Conor, and Zuffa wants to talk to him? Like, you're not talking to me unless you talking about more than $15 million that you paid Conor, who I wiped the floor with.
Yeah, kind of fucked that. He fucked that up for everybody. And not that he needed to be concerned with everybody, but he definitely did, because had it worked, then they would have created this as a model of how they offer those big name guys, because that's really all that they offered him for, was the fact that his name was big and it was hot at the time. So you can kiss those, anybody with a big name goodbye that doesn't already deal with Turkey directly, like your Devin Haney's. You know what I'm saying? You can kiss all the rest of those guys goodbye, because they're not gonna go unless, to your point, you need to pay me like you paid Conor, and Conor stunk up the joint. I'm worth the 15 million. Is what you're gonna hear from these guys when they're talking to, when they get in the room with Dana and with TKO. They're gonna be like, nah, bro. I really think I know I'm worth. If he's worth 15 and he sucks ass, I'm worth at least 30. People are going to be throwing crazy numbers, and more than likely they're going to probably get denied, right, for those big numbers, and they'll try and talk to them, be more realistic. But as far as them putting their best foot forward, talking about Zuffa to offer guys, they can't do this. Had it worked, they would, but now that it hasn't, whoever came up with that idea is probably fired. How about that?
I said this when Zuffa was coming up, is the biggest problem they're going to run into is they're one corporation with money fighting against an entire, not just a business, because it's one thing to be a big business model and whatnot. It's another thing to fight the entire fucking industry. Like, you're fighting the money that the sanctioning belts have. You're fighting the money that Matchroom has, that Queensberry has, that PBC has, that Golden Boy has, that Top Rank has, that the whole fucking DAZN umbrella has. That's a lot of money you're competing against. And I remember saying that either either Zuffa is gonna have to somehow pull from them fucking Saudi oil plants and keep the money high, or they're gonna have to lower salaries and watch the fighters run for the hills. Because these fighters, Hitchens thinks pretty high of himself. I can't imagine he's gonna stick around getting paid anything less than 7 or 8 figures for much more than a few years, especially if he's not getting the belt for his. Like, if he's only going to get a Zuffa belt for it, Hitchens is not going to stick around because he views himself too highly. I can't imagine that I might stick around because he's never had a big payday like that. I can't imagine Berlanga is going to stick around, especially if it's a big win. Although he probably won't get a big win. But a lot of these guys aren't going to want to stick around with Zuffa unless, like you said, Big Money, they set a bad precedent with Conor Benn. They set a terrible precedent with him.
Horrible.
Mm.
Like they
Damn.
really they live and die by these type of choices at this stage in Zuffa and its growth because it can break them when it goes bad. This is a hit. And believe it, somebody's fucking head had to roll. In my opinion, I think somebody's head rolled from this. You don't bounce back from 15 million and go, oh no, it's okay. Now, some people might argue to say, well, you don't know where exactly the money came from. Maybe it came from Netflix. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
You just fucked the Netflix deal that Zuffa may have been. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever great relationship you were building with them, you've kind of diminished it, and now you got to get back into that circle of trust with fucking Netflix, and that means no more $15 million paydays for guys just because you put them in front of them and go, this is the next guy. Trust us. They're gonna be like, no more trust me, bro. Fucking logic. We're not paying you that. I mean, shit, even Turkey downgraded the money he's been spending on boxing overall because he understood that it doesn't make sense. Just because you have it doesn't mean you need to spend it. And Conor Benn is the poster child of that shit today, or from yesterday until today. So I don't, a win really would have been if he won in spectacular fashion. Let's say he took the damage he took. If he fucking cold cocked that bastard and knocked him out cold, it would have been all worth it. But it didn't happen.
They need a real destroyer. They need someone to get behind who is like, and you don't have to give him good comp because the larger audience doesn't give a fuck about the comp because they don't know who the fuck they are. You need to find a bona fide, promotable destroyer who is just going to knock people out.
You got Edgar right
And
now. What you talking about?
yeah, you got to line up some real tomato cans for that, man. I mean, like,
Johnny, don't mess up your relationship now.
It's the thing with
I
Berlanga
think
is
that was a great move for Edgar. I think that was a great move for Edgar.
it was a great move for Edgar because he's not
Fantastic
going to
move.
get opportunities anywhere else because at Zuffa you don't really
No, I
have to.
disagree. There were a lot of rumors about him potentially fighting with Zendies. Obviously, there was all these buzz about a potential Caleb Plant fight that I think eventually one of the two would have materialized. It's not like Edgar, in my opinion, it's not like Edgar didn't have no options. I think he did. What happened was this option gave him, or this move gave him an option to make the most money, probably.
It gave him an option to make money without him losing immediately. Because the problem that Edgar has run into is he got badly level checked by a guy that wasn't really regarded too highly coming into the bout. So when I'm saying opportunities, I'm meaning an opportunity that isn't going to end his career in the next fight. Because it's one thing, you went in, you talk shit to Shiraz and Shiraz beat you. You get knocked out again in a similar fashion, or you get dominated like that again. That's 3 times you've stepped up and 3 you've looked like shit. There's not a whole lot of coming back from that, especially with the amount of shit that he talks.
I mean, I'm with you when you're thinking that not everybody looked at Shiraz a certain way, but there was one guy who saw the potential of destruction for Edgar Berlanga because that's what he wanted at the time, and that was Turkey Al-Sheikh. He knew what we didn't, and he got what he paid for. He definitely is that guy. He gets what he pays for. He wants it, and he's gonna get it. And he does make a lot of moves that are very strategic that can change. Like his opinion of certain guys can change from time to time. Like right now, he wants Usyk beat. He told Fury, you still got to get the White Rabbit. Before, there was a time when he wanted to see I think he wanted to see Fury at one point get beat because of what he did to Wilder, and there was a time when he liked Wilder, but those things change when it comes to those things have changed, and Turkey's objective changes too when his opinion of certain fighters changes. Because when he liked Wilder, he wanted Usyk beat. When he stopped liking when he started to like Usyk, he wanted to see him beat. I'm sorry, not Usyk. When he started to like Fury, he wanted to see him beat Usyk. And now that's where we are. He wants Usyk beat. He said, you still got to get the White Rabbit. There was a time when he liked Terrence Crawford. He wanted to see Canelo get beat. Now that Terrence has said, fuck you to everybody, Turkey likes Canelo. But I think these things are as transactional as need be for him from his perspective. I pay you, you do a job, and I love you. More money.
Turkey likes what makes him money, and he likes fighters that are just happy to sit within his business model and attack. He tells them to attack. Like he points them in a direction. He's like, I want you to beat this guy. And you beating this guy will make us money. It's like with Crawford, it was like, look, this guy, Canelo, he makes a shit ton of money. If you beat him, you get a once in a lifetime accomplishment and you become a star that you've always been longing for, and we all get money. So go fight him. And with Fury, God, he was pissed when Usyk beat him. I remember seeing the look on his face. He was unbelievably fucking angry, and he was angry as fuck in the rematch too, because that he just watched millions in a potential Fury AJ matchup straight down the toilet, all gone. And yeah, he desperately wants Usyk gone. He wants earners. He doesn't want anyone that's not gonna earn. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. It's been good chatting with you guys. I'll see you on the next show. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. I'll catch you later.
Salute, man. Salute to the link, man. Coming through, man. Yeah, no, good stuff, man. Great conversation too, man. I mean, this weekend was it was solid, man. Like I said, everywhere you turn, oh shit, there's boxing there. Oh shit, there's boxing there, and a ton of prospects. And the thing I was most proud of, Big Money. I hate to sound corny, but man, there's just been so many different prospects that we rock with here at DHS, and all of them won this weekend, man.
Yes.
That's crazy. They all won, man. That was dope, man.
Amazing. And we got to talk to all of them before they won, which, you know, I know in some cases, you know, we like to get guys on after the win too, right? Or sometimes you're not able to get to them before the win, so you bring them on after if they win, you know, because some guys they don't feel it.
Very true.
So you may have lost that opportunity to talk to them, and who knows when they're going to be ready to, you know, equalize that loss in their mind so that they can just get up and have a conversation with you. You know, we know there's a lot of guys, whether they're boxers or whether they're affiliated with a boxer, they can't take losses, and it gets real difficult, and they don't want to talk no more. You know, at least not to you, because, you know, it's just the reality of their situation. So I'm shout out. We talked to a lot of good, you know, good on us for seeing the potential that we saw in these guys. Not that we made these guys better, but just the fact that we had an eye for the talent. We thought it would be good to let the world, that you know, from the perspective of the Hangout spot, see these guys, you know, for this audience, so that they can become familiar with some of these guys, and hopefully if they continue on the same path and they're as diligent as they were this last weekend, and they make names for themselves in this sport, people will remember, and they'll start to say, you know, we remember those guys were prospects, you know, where other people, you know, in the boxing circles, you start having conversations about guys, and people are like, yeah, I don't know this guy, dude named Demo Watson. Yeah, I just saw him last week. And then some of our guys will be able to say, I heard of him. I've seen that kid a couple of years back. So, you know, I think that's a good thing. That's something that feels good when it comes to this boxing conversation. But yeah, shout out to all of those prospects that won this weekend. You know, from Demo to Dylan Capetillo to Stuntman. You know, great performances those guys had, and it's only going up from here for them.
Absolutely, man. You nailed it. This is why I love doing this, man. And this is why I like to rock with the young guys, man, so that they know we showing them love. But more importantly, to your point, introducing them to fight fans that, like you said, may not know who they are, but now they know who they are, right? Oh, shit, I saw Demo on Saturday. He did his thing. He was on the Hangout spot the other day, too. You know, I saw him that first time on the Hangout spot talking that shit. And salute to Demo, because he reached out. He want to come back on the show. We're bringing him on Tuesday, by the way.
Okay, cool. And yo, shout out to Coach Allen. That's Demo's uncle. He's in the chat.
Okay.
Salute.
Okay. Let's show some love. Allen, what's good, Coach? Salute to you guys with the $5 super chat with the 100. emoji and the muscle emoji for recognizing early. Absolutely, man. This is how we rock out here, man. We rock out. If you follow the show on the channel, there's tons of interviews that I've done with the young guys, with the prospects. I love to interview them. I love to interview them because, again, man, I want them to also get the sense that we rocking with them since day one. And we are part of that journey, right? We hyping them up. We talking to our fan base about, our family, our DHS family, about them. Make sure you tune in. Make sure you follow. Make sure you give them a like and show that support. Absolutely amazing. It was a dope interview / conversation. And he's coming back on Tuesday because he want to talk about this experience this weekend. So we're going to have him on Tuesday night.
Nice.
We go live at 9 p.m. He'll be on 9:15 p.m. Eastern Standard. I believe 7:15 p.m. his time,
right?
Which is Central, whatnot. But yeah, he's gotta tell us because, again, this wasn't just his 11th victory. This was a headliner in front of his family and friends.
Yeah,
So amazing work. We are proud of him, Coach. We are proud of him. We're proud of you.
Definitely.
So just know that you guys are family over here at DHS. Always appreciate the donation. If Connor with the $2 is Hitchens a duck for going to Zuffa avoiding smoke. That's been the talk of the town. I don't know. It all depends on how you see it. Obviously, most of the boxing fans are going to say, man, Hitchens called out all these dudes, yet he wound up on Zuffa, where they don't even have a roster for him to be able to compete for a major title out there. And obviously they are, they don't do the whole title deal. They got their own shit going on there. I don't know. I would say this, on the surface, I wouldn't, listen, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I wouldn't argue with it today on the surface. I'm not going to call them that. I got to see how this plays out. We got to see how it plays out. We don't know how it's going to play out.
I mean, we've gotten a little bit of a word on that from Leonard Sterling that they have a purse bid for that fight with Lindolfo that he's supposed to be doing for his Mando. So what I want to see how that goes first, and then I'll talk more to anything with Richards and Hitchens, because right now it doesn't make sense for me to continue speculating. I did want to touch though on Demo, because just to tell you how special that kid is, I've had dudes reaching out to me on Instagram in the DMs just specifically to talk about him. So, and telling me that they, yo, bro, I went back and I've watched some of the stuff that I've been able to find on him on YouTube. He's a special fucking talent, bro. Like people telling me that. So, again, nothing but love, man. Nothing but love, man. Coach Allen, you do an amazing job. And shout out to your nephew. I can't wait for us to talk to him again. And hey, man, maybe you jump on with him, bro.
Hey, you're welcome. He did mention, the relationship between the two is special. It was a great conversation, man. You know the deal. We don't like to call them interviews. We like to call them casual conversations. That's how we do here. Laid back at DHS. If you guys missed that, make sure you check out the playback. I did throw a short or two out there on the channel just this weekend, kind of, making sure that the name was out there, right before his fight. And I will cut up a few more and throw some more stuff out on the YouTube channel. Actually tomorrow, because we're still a minute away from midnight, which is pretty crazy. Usually around this time, I'm like on fumes because we've been on for 4 or 5 hours.
Right.
But yeah, we're going, we're not doing a show tonight. We don't usually do a show on Monday. We'll go back to normal schedule Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week. So Monday I got shit to do and I got work to do. I got to throw out a lot of shorts because, man, we've had so many different people on so many different young fighters on this week that all won. So I do want to show them their shine as well, man. Salute to Dylan. I'm trying to get him on the channel as well.
Nice.
We're working on that. King Garcia, my guy, did his thing, man. Salute to him and DSG Promotions and my guy Mike Farrell. Keith Cologne, he just continues to win. But to your point, we got to see that competition get up there. Or somebody said it on the panel. We need to step up the competition because that was you. Yeah, that was you. But yeah, we're working, man. We're working behind the scenes so that we could continue to bring you guys the best boxing content, great interviews, great conversations here at the Hangout spot.
And shout out, he said he's gonna pull up Tuesday.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. You are more than welcome. You are absolutely more than welcome. Y'all family here up at DHS, man. This is how we do it up. I mean, great show. I mean, not our longest show. We pushing 3.5 hours, but I'm about to get ready to call it.
Okay.
You know?
You know that you put out the bat signal.
Uh-oh. Listen, I was well, there was two people, right? Because I reached out to a Stuntman, and Stuntman said, man, I want to hop on the show tonight. I'm like, bro, you don't even need an invite.
Right.
Just let me know when you want to come on. But obviously, he's probably doing, he's a little busy, probably maybe traveling back home because this fight was in Vegas. So I'm sure we'll hear from Stuntman either Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday at some point this week. But yeah, Coach Bermudez, I would have loved if he would be available to jump on just for a little bit. Did you see Robbie's performance?
I did not, but I did reach out. Because I heard about it. I reached out to Coach. I gave him props. But yeah, I know they can't get big punch.
Look at who you brought. So you see, for all of y'all out there, that was the plan for me to threaten to end the show and get Coach to jump on because that's the only time he jumps on when you tell him the show is over.
Oh man! Oh man! Y'all did me dirty.
What's popping, Coach? Salute, man. My guy Robbie did his thing, bro. And more importantly, let me tell you. So watching that live, right? So there's no broadcasters on that feed. So you're just watching the fights. Somebody must have had a mic or something next to you because I could hear clearly all the shit that you were splurting out in Spanish. And I'm like, look at fucking Coach, look at Coach. And you basically were telling them it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time.
Can you hear this TV, loud ass TV behind me?
Nah, I don't hear it.
That light is crazy, man.
That light behind you is crazy, though.
Hold on. Let me hold on a second.
Yo, salute to Coach Bermudez. Alberto, you right, man. His Spanish was a little solid. It was solid. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna hate. It was
Coach can get by.
He can get by. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. He get by. I don't know if Coach is at the Ramada, man. He's at the Motel 6, probably. One of the two.
That's a Coach at the short stay.
Coach is big time, bro. He ain't at no Motel 6. What the hell am I talking about?
He at the Ramada.
The Ramada.
No, he had the short stay. You think he had the short stay?
I don't know.
About an hour. Get in and get out.
He's probably staying at the Seminole. They got him in the Seminole Hard Rock, bro.
Yo,
he chilling.
Music?
He chilling. They got him in the Seminole Hard Rock. I already know that. He probably got the penthouse suite, all that shit. That shit probably got a kitchen, all that shit. Coach living the lavish life, boy.
Is that elevator music playing in his room?
Oh, there we go. What's good, Coach? What's good? Talk to me, man.
Hey, man. This has been a rough week for me, but we got the job done, huh?
And in grand fashion.
Yeah. I think kind of, sometimes in situations like this, I start feeling bad for the fighter. Remember I said about Terrell, like women and children should stay home.
Right.
And this was another episode of the same thing.
Ooh.
Where his whole family's there. They wasn't nice either. And I was nice to them, but they wasn't too nice. It started at the weigh-ins. Armando, the contract weight is supposed to be 135. Armando was 135.2, but he had his underwears on. And there wasn't underwear. There was like biker. There was like bike. They got pockets on the side. Those like somebody riding a Tour de France type shit. You see those bikers, they tights they be having. So he had that. So everybody knows that's 0.2 all day, right? It's actually a little more than 0.2. So they was like, nah, he gotta lose the weight. I was like, but if he takes those off, there's no sheet out here. There's those skinny ass fucking ground girls, and it's like, come on, man, just let it slide, right? And so we could just, go on with the fight. But it was like on it, 0.2, no. I was like, man, these people are fucking novice. Everybody know that his shorts weigh more than 0.2. So we had to wait all the way to the end, and then he had to get naked, and they brought in a towel, and then he was like 134.8. So then I know what kind of people I was in for. And when I was coming out, I don't know, there was like a row of females there, and they was all like sticking up the middle finger at me. And I'm like, why are you mad at me? Like, you about to, I mean, first of all, I don't know why me, but I don't even know why you would do something like that. And then, then that happened, and then everybody had a sad face. Terrible.
That really happened with that left hook, man. That shit was crazy, man. And you were saying
What's
it's
going on
coming.
with people saying the Ramada in, and what's going on here?
They hating on you, coach.
Wow, what's up?
Yo, and salute, coach. Salute. We had a viewer, A Tapia. He be in the chat all the time. A Tapia be in the chat. I know you guys seen him. Apparently he must have saw you. He just sent me he DM'd me a picture with you.
Oh yeah, he's a fan.
Hold on, whoa. Fan of who? Fan of you or me?
Yeah, he's a fan. A fan of the show.
I know. He just DM'd me a picture. I was like, dope. That's what's up. Look at Coach. That's what's up. Man, sorry I couldn't make it.
I'm sharing a room. I'm missing this whole hotel, 2 beds, and yeah, actually I got 2 beds in this room. Usually I get a 1 king size bed. They know better, but something was going on. They had us all over the place. That dude playing here. Is it Santiago? What's his name? That Maria dude.
Oh, what the hell?
Santana.
Carlos Santana.
Yeah. So yeah, our rooms is like crazy all over the place.
But you in there, right? You in the Hard Rock Seminole?
Yeah.
I told you that's where he at. Damn, Chevy played you, bro. You saw Chevy was over there?
Yeah, she was right with the ring car girl.
She said Coach stink in real life.
Yo, you see what Buck said about Chevy?
Oh,
pull up what Buck said about Chevy.
Which one? This one? Chevy paid them girls to flick Coach off. Pay for by the T.
Nasty work.
Wow. Who was the chicks that flipped you off? They were related to the other fighter, Machado?
Yeah. But there was like this like so there was some girls, right, in the front row. And Chevy probably was there with hearing this too. They was making like moaning, like sex noises, like really loud.
During that fight?
During the fight, the beginning of the fight of where the Mexicans was. It was like kind of like, it was weird. There was like too many girls there naked. It was, what the fuck was going on with today's show? It was like, this was like crazy.
Maybe they was on Quaaludes or something.
I know, this is something H-Town would have loved to be at.
Coach, did the ring car girls piss you off? Were you on that side of the ring where they were passing?
Yeah. Well, they got me one time. But now I had a commissioner that listened to me. But yeah, there was in the way. But the fight didn't go that long. They got in the way one time. They went first. I'm like, why would you go first? Like, it's like, up just when the round's over, I think it was the second round. She went, and then I gotta wait for her to go in the ring, and then I gotta go talk to Robbie after that. Yeah. It's like, yeah. So the commission dude that I was with, he was pretty on it. He was telling them like, nah, you gotta step aside.
Chevy said she gonna send the clip. She gonna send the clip.
Oh, we gotta see this clip.
Gotta get
I don't know if the clip is, but we gotta see the clip.
That's the problem though, because I gotta upload it to an MP. Hold on, let me figure this out.
What clip she sending? The girls moaning and shit?
It has to be
No.
that.
I don't know.
I'm gonna put.
Yeah,
I'm
they
gonna
were like,
move my for a second.
I'm like, what the fuck going on with these hoes?
Maybe they was on Spanish Fly, coach.
Hey, there was one girl. There was one girl at the end. She was interviewing Robert. She was like, she kept patting him on the ass, rubbing the back of his head while he was in. I'm like, what? Yo, this some freak. This is like a freak show, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they gotta save that for after the final bell. That's right. They was on Quaaludes over there by the ringside, getting hot for Robbie. Well, hell, you know, maybe it's you. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe you never think about that. Maybe you a sex symbol.
He said, "Polo Bus said boxing freak off." It was on some Diddy shit out here.
Yo, for real.
Yeah.
I don't know,
man.
That's too crazy. That's too crazy for ringside, man. Like, leave that in the hotel room. With the, you know, leave that in the hotel room.
Yeah.
They probably trying to throw him.
That kid did have a lot of fans there that was disappointed afterwards.
Yeah, you get sparked. That shit is that's a bad homecoming.
That shit is on the Fist of Fury page, man, on IG. I think it is. Let me find it.
They took it off the YouTube already.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because of some copyright something.
Oh, somebody got background. That's y'all? Somebody watching me in the background?
No.
I'm hearing it.
You was messing with your, you know.
Oh, that's what it is. It's me. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this on the IG page. If not, I gotta upload it.
Yeah. Connecting that thing for the video. You might be catching it from there.
Yeah, I figured it out. Let me see.
Yeah, but so, Coach, man, when it comes down to it, are we gonna ban these ring card girls from getting in the ring on your side for the next couple fights? You know what I'm saying? Like this, it's like
I think that what they should be coming through the neutral corner, not my corner.
Facts.
You know, they should have like a set of stairs.
Now, Coach, this ain't the first time this happened. Do you think that maybe this is some home cooking type shit where they're trying to do that to fuck with you? You know what I'm saying? And like just
I doubt it because I doubt it because first of all, we're on the A side.
Okay.
And I think everybody was just going through it too. So I don't know. This is annoying. I think they should definitely have their own entrance through the neutral corner.
Yeah, but if you buy that, you know, if they got the steps set up by you on your side and the steps on the other side, you know, they probably just gonna, especially if they sitting right there too, right outside of the ring, they always gonna come to your corner. So I get it, but damn, they should know better than to think that they supposed to go first. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they just out there freestyling. One of them, not this fight, the other fight was like one of them used my shoulder to get up and to come down. I'm like, what the fuck?
Or like you're a fucking stepladder or some shit.
Yeah. I'm like, how important is this?
Let me share my screen so you guys can see. That shit was crazy. Hold on.
Johnny, this bad podcast. You supposed to be ready.
Hey, you got to send me, if you guys want me to clip shit, you got to send it as an MP4. Those I got to transfer it. See, you don't know about that, young buck.
Hi, Poppy. Grab a stick and twist it. Twist that good. Fuck him up. Hi, Poppy. Grab a stick and twist it.
What the fuck?
Fuck him up.
See?
I ain't Bobby. I don't know what the hell she was saying. That shit is crazy.
You know exactly what she was. She was trying to fuck him up. That's what it was. She was hoping that maybe he might have. You know what I mean? You know how you
Get
know how
distracted.
you know how you pick out certain voices in the crowd. She was hoping maybe she throw that out there and just be a quick like, you know, like Raggy. Like what the fuck?
YouTube better not flag this shit. This is on their IG, but I think they took it off.
They
Because I
took
don't
the
see
YouTube
it.
down.
Huh?
They took the
They took
YouTube
the
down.
whole show? The whole show they took now?
Yeah, it was like some copyright something.
Oh shit. Damn. I was able to watch the whole thing though.
Yeah, that was some different shit right there.
That shit was crazy.
You know what was the most crazy part?
Maybe the music that was playing.
Yeah.
I couldn't even hear me.
In between rounds, you hear a little bit of music.
So it says here, it says this video contains content from WMG, who has blocked it on copyright grounds.
That's what they said. What video? What video are you talking about?
The whole fights.
Oh, yeah, probably. It looked like somebody was streaming that shit from like a like maybe they had a stand with an Osmo, maybe a couple of cameras or whatnot. There was no broadcasting whatsoever, but you did hear, you know, the ring announcer when he was announcing the fighters, when he announced the winner. In between rounds, you could hear a little something. Like I said, even in between the fight, there must have been a camera near coach. You could hear him clearly.
And I mean, that's cool, but I'm talking about on that clip in particular. I didn't hear music, but what I found odd about that clip, aside from the fact that she was doing that shit, was the fact that there was no other, you know, crowd noise so that you could distinctly hear her doing that shit. That shit was kind of odd, you know, that it was so quiet that she can get that shit off.
They probably didn't get a sellout. You didn't get a sellout, right, Coach?
No.
Because there was a lot of seats.
Yes,
when I went, there was a lot of open seats. And it's
Pull Up said WMG is Warner Music Group. So probably between rounds, the music and all that.
Between the rounds, yeah. That's exactly what it was, because that you could hear. That clip is up. So the IG page is Fist Fury Boxing. That's the IG page. And yeah, you'll be able to see clips of the knockout. That clip is up there. That's where Chevy got it from. So that's cool. You can check all that stuff out on IG.
Yeah.
But if you want to watch the fight, that shit that you asked out. Luckily, I saw that shit. They took that shit off. Wow, that's crazy.
You know, Johnny, I thought you actually went and came back. I was like, damn, that's some dedication.
That's a 3-hour drive for me, man. And we got home late yesterday, and then I had some shit that I needed to do early. I couldn't, man. I wish I would have.
Well, no, I mean, just from the, you know, again, when I heard you start the show and you started talking about it, I was like, oh shit, did Johnny actually go? I was like, damn, big up to Johnny. And he went down there and came back.
I wish, man. I wish, because that shit ended around 8:30, a little bit before 8:30 before we started this show. Because honestly, even though I was messing with the sound too, I wanted to kind of see the fight, and so I was able to watch it. But yeah, I'd have probably just been getting home now. I would probably just been getting home now.
So what's this, Coach? This now you 7-0 over the last, or 6-0?
Oh no, I got my mojo back.
Yeah.
We rolling.
Telling you, man.
We rolling.
Good luck over here. Good luck over here for you. You got to stop fucking moonlighting. That's your fucking problem. You notice every time you lose, you moonlight? It's because you moonlighting before that fight?
Hey, listen, I lost one time and we really won. We won in life. We lost in boxing.
Yeah, you won.
Okay.
Wink, wink. Dream with me. Dream with me.
So how the other kids do?
The Bonilla kid look really good, bro.
The kid that was on here.
Oh man, Demo did his thing, man. He got to stop it.
All one.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Good luck, charm over here. This ain't Bucksale or Urbano Network.
Hey, you know, Brian Norman Jr. was over here. Relax.
You saw him? You saw him?
No, he was on part of the show.
Oh. Man,
That went right over Johnny's head.
That's fucked up. That's fucked. Yeah, but that was a long time ago, Coach. That was a long time ago. We've evolved since then, man. Look at all these W's, bro.
Ain't
Everybody
no
we had on. Everybody we had on. That's what I'm talking about.
Johnny, ain't no coolers over here.
Why you got to double? Why you got to jump on Coach's side just because Coach jumped up? It was just me and you before he got here. Don't take his side. Take my side.
The kid Demo, right? He got the first round, and there was another kid. Well, the man that be talking all the time, long-winded. My man, he's long-winded.
Bro, stoppage with a body shot.
Nah, you don't got clips? Put the clips up for the people.
I was supposed to have him on tonight. Let me see if he got any clips on his IG. He didn't send me any.
Right, come on.
I'm sure he got something on there.
He sat that dude down in the corner. He looked like he was on like his mother put him on punishment. He just sat there. He was like,
Let's see what we can find here. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's share the screen real quick.
Yeah, shout out to DMG.
Oh, Boudreaux hurt. He goes to the canvas all by himself, spits out his mouthpiece.
He's sitting
My
down.
man-
Oh, it gets worse and worse for Wayne Boudreaux.
9, 10. Done.
That's it. Ebenezer Griffith closes the show and a stopper in Vegas.
This is a Griffith round. That's a
Oh, Boudreaux hurt. He goes to the canvas all by himself.
Delayed reaction.
He's freezing.
How you mean?
I didn't really get to see
You
it.
guys didn't see it?
Freezing.
You guys didn't see it?
No, I saw it.
Yeah. You got that bootleg Wi-Fi over there, wherever the hell you at in the Ramada.
Did you see it, Big Money? Oh,
I saw it. You got to get off that Edgar Berlanga Wi-Fi down there.
Damn, bro.
all the bars. The bars is
bro.
up.
That ain't good. Yeah, no. It's clear. Man, he was hyped after that shit.
Yeah, he was.
Good for him, man.
I mean, he had a long training camp, right? He was getting his ass whooped by Adams, so he took it out. He took it out on him. Shit, he happy, boy. That was a long.
And we didn't get a chance to see Adams, so that's the only bad part. Fuck. Somebody said it froze. It didn't freeze on my part.
That's crazy. Now I saw the shit. You saw it.
That's weird. It's on Stuntman's IG page. Make sure you check it out and throw him a follow too. Stuntman Official on IG, y'all. Come on, show some support, man. He's our guy. He did it. Stuntman Official.
That's his name.
Stuntman.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let me see. Let me see.
Okay, you can follow. Bad podcasting, man. Turn that shit down.
No, yeah. Let me get a second. I want to see it.
Oh, child.
Oh, good body shot. Oh, he risked it too. He risked it. He still was upright throwing that body shot. He could have got clipped himself.
Salute, Noel. You know it, man.
Okay, Stuntman. Where's Stuntman at? Get him on here.
He's got to be busy, man. He said he wanted to jump on earlier when I spoke to him.
He probably listening. Stuntman, jump on.
Stuntman, if you listening, jump on. If not, definitely we'll get him on Tuesday for damn sure. I'll make sure he jumps on Tuesday because I do want to talk about the entire experience. This was his first fight with DMG.
Yeah.
So, I want to talk about that experience because he was soaking it in, man. You could tell. Salute to him too. He put a lot of cool stuff on social media, before the fight. This was a platform that he had wanted, and he made the most of it, man. He made the most of it. It would have been dope though, Big Money. We could have just cherry on top, man. If they would have just got that.
Man.
Oh, we got a better angle. Oh, he got clipped himself.
You got a better angle?
Yeah, from the promotion.
DMG. Yeah, am I following DMG? Fuck, I better be.
Should be.
Yeah, I'm sure I am. But let me just double check just in case.
Yeah, see if that clip could play. You know what I'm saying? You might be able to play that one.
What's his hair?
I mean, these dudes.
Boom. See how you got clipped himself?
It's the same clip.
Yeah, dude, it looked like the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same clip.
No, I seen Stuntman got hit too.
Nah, but your clip, the referee was in the way a little bit. No, I didn't the same.
It's not the same?
It looks almost the same.
This is your clip. See how the ref is in the way?
That was a different. That looked like a different angle, but
yeah.
So this
like
is
that ringside.
Who won? Oh, okay, yeah.
And this is the one that
That was the one. The one that you talking about is the one we actually played.
Exactly.
Yeah, you didn't see it. We played that one.
Coach, what you been drinking over there?
Nah,
see the ref is in the way, and this one is not. Boom. He got hooked right there too.
Yeah, that was the one. That's the one we had.
Montalvo didn't get the stoppage though, but he won 6 rounds.
The kid, what was the other kid? Demo? Was he?
Is he on?
No,
Who you talking about, Demo or Dylan?
He said Demo.
Oh yeah, he did his first round stoppage.
Yeah, that clip is up there. Like you should be able to find that one. That one is up there too.
He's gonna jump on Tuesday.
It's on a few different people. You go into Fuentes boxing. I'm pretty sure Chewy Fuentes, the coach, he's up there. His coach, his uncle, Coach Allen. Like this, it's on a lot of pages.
Dylan did his thing, man.
Shit, I think it's on mine too. I think it's in my stories. I'm pretty sure it's in my stories.
Who's Dylan? Demo?
Nah, that's Dylan Capetillo.
Oh yeah. Oh, he gonna be a star. You know, De La Hoya gonna push him.
Oh yeah, De La Hoya was there.
Yeah, he pulled up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was saying.
Man, Holly pulled up, man. Salute, man. He said a star is born. That's dope. Great night, man.
That shit was fire.
A lot of shit going on this weekend, man. Damn. And then the next couple of weeks is gonna be dead.
I mean,
what happened to was it a weight thing? A weight cut with Brandon Adams?
I heard that I talked to Stack. Stack said that he collapsed in his hotel room from chest pains. They rushed him to the emergency. The guy that brought him up is the dude that's at DMG Boxing, Stacks.
Oh, well, I thought you said, oh man, for some reason it registers like stock chasing.
Oh hell no.
I'm about to say, what the fuck you listen to him for?
Speaking of stock chasers, we haven't seen him in the chat all night. He out stealing hubcaps?
Yeah, he out there. He's working.
We haven't seen him in the chat all night.
Yeah, I don't know where Stock at. Stock MIA, man. He been missing for a couple days. But Stacks was saying that he was telling me because I was on with him when they was setting up for the night. You know what I'm saying? I was on with him then. And he was like, yeah, man, we don't know what the fuck was going on. He just said he was having chest pains. He collapsed. They brought him to the emergency. You know what I'm saying? He was still in the hospital. He was in the hospital then at the time too. He was like, yeah, we just, we hoping that he do better. So, I mean, naturally most people are thinking weight cut related. You know what I'm saying? So as far as official, I don't know. Cause Mark, he said Mark wasn't talking to anybody, wasn't answering no phone calls. So,
I want to think it was something a little bit more serious than that, because when do you really see even the other fighter comment on that, wishing him well? You know, the other fighter that he was fighting, I saw something on social media after it got pulled off the table, and he was like, telling his fans, unfortunately we're not going to be able to fight, but I hope so and so is well. He's in the hospital, so I'm thinking it was probably something a little bit more serious than that.
Yeah, but I think it depends though. Like for something like this, your opponent is going to be a little more, open to like the idea that something may have gone wrong with your health. It's not like when with fucking Lara and what's his name and Janabek when he popped, where Lara was just going in on him like, fuck you, I wish I could have whipped your ass. That's a whole.
Duarte went in on Hitchens too. Duarte was like scared, he a pussy or whatever. So I mean, you know what I mean? Like usually the consensus is this motherfucker don't want to fight me.
but look at how that one came out. That one I think came out a little bit different too. You know what I mean? Like that was like he had made the weigh in, he had did all that shit, and then all of a sudden day of is like I'm out of here. It just I think it's different like with this one because there was that word got around, and you know like I feel like the Hitchens word didn't get around until how long after? You know what I'm saying? That got around later, whereas this shit kind of went out fast. Like as soon as it happened, people were being told about it, and it got out there. The buzz was out there, so you know I think it gets handled a different way because of that. So I think there's something to it. You know, I don't think that was a, you know, like some sort of a weird duck move because what is it a duck? You know what I'm saying? The next step is to fight Pretty Boy Josh Kelly, get that IBF strap. That's the next step. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see him pulling out because it's like them. You know what was the point? Yeah. Hopefully he's
How the
doing better.
other fight do? Conor, what's it? Conor Benn and no, there was another kid that was on here, wasn't there? No, there wasn't. That was
we had Demo on for an interview. We had then we had that barrage of interviews with a lot of the guys from that DMG card. We had Stuntman, we had Dylan Capetillo. I forget the Irish guy's name, and then the girl, I forgot her name too.
Brianda.
Right, and then we also had that young boy. Damn, I forgot the young boy name. The first one that came on right before Gay Flores.
Julian Montalvo.
Right, Julian Montalvo. They came on right before Gay Flores. So we had it was like and I think he won. I believe they won too. I believe
Clean sweep. It was a clean sweep, man.
Yeah, everybody won. All our prospects, bro. We cooking over.
That's all.
Cooking over here.
You gotta put that out there, Johnny. You gotta let them know you come here.
That's right. That's right. I'm gonna be telling them all next time. You got to come here before you fight if you want to win. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This is the good luck spot.
Yeah, but like if somebody call it the Norman spot, you already know how they're gonna be like, oh hell no. So don't call it if they call it a Norman spot, and they ain't no shade to Norman. It's just I'm talking about the record. The fact that they be like, yo, Norman spot, hell no.
Somebody got to do a stat. Somebody got to do a stat. Like how many people have we had on here, fighters that have jumped on before their fight and have actually won and lost? I'm sure that shit gonna be crazy.
Well, shit, we need to get that. Hell, get that going.
Shit, you know how much research that's gonna be for me? We don't even got time to put out shorts, man. I need help, man. I need to hire somebody.
Who you had on here? That's not a lot of research.
I'm talking about since we started interviewing fighters, like last year. And you know what? We could even start after the normal one. And you could count that one as the first one. First loss. And see what happens after that. No. I said you can count it. I said you can count it as a loss. And then we'll see what happens after
you can
that.
count it.
That might be the only loss. Maybe another one.
Was Belon up here before Canelo?
No. But I interviewed, not on the platform, but I interviewed him at the gym.
But not on the platform.
So you so that's the play. You got to come on the platform, the live show.
That might be it. That might be the hook.
The play. That is the hook. I like that. It's got to be the platform or it don't count.
What do y'all think about Conor's fight?
Oh, we talked about that at length earlier.
Yeah, coach.
Shit. I mean, did you get a chance to see it or you just asking?
No, I'm asking. Oh, yeah, no, I saw the fight. But you guys am I cutting on in and out?
A little bit.
Yeah,
in there.
Like once.
Actually, both of y'all. You just cut off a little bit too. Big money.
You think it's the StreamYard?
Nah, that's not the StreamYard. That's your connection. Because I haven't cut off not once.
I mean, you did earlier, but not lately. Because you was off the panel completely at one point earlier, and then you came back on.
Oh, but that's not a StreamYard issue. That's an Apple issue. Like if you swipe too fast to the side, it'll boot you right off the thing. That's not a StreamYard issue. I thought it was. When it first started happening to me, I thought it was, but nah, that's a Mac thing.
Since we all can hear, I'm gonna just tell you what I thought. I thought that your man Conor Benn looked way worse than the $15 million that he got paid for that performance. I thought he should have looked better. I thought he should have had a stoppage. I thought that he should have I thought that he really should have did. I thought he should have stole the show for the kind of money he got paid to fight Regis, and that Regis. You know what I'm saying? You remember that? I was saying to Johnny, you remember that game Operation, where the dude is on the table and everything is messed up. You got to pull out the broken heart and the broken bones and shit.
When you hit the side.
You remember that game Operation?
Yeah, when you hit the side, the buzzer.
I was like, that was Regis, because Regis had a broken eye, he had a broken rib, something was wrong with his foot, something was wrong with his leg. Like he had all these things wrong. His right hand was messed up in camp. He had all this shit wrong with him, and it's like, yo, you couldn't stop him. You couldn't stop that dude. It was kind of lackluster, and then you got cut up too. He had that big ass cut over his right eye after them 2 headbutts.
That was a butt, right?
One opened it, and then the second one opened it up crazy. If you watch him right when they're doing the cards, that his eye looked crazy. It is split. All that fruit punch falling out on his face. I was like, damn. He looked like he got hit with a $150. It was crazy. But there's no reason that you should have been. And how you running into Regis getting headbutts when Regis ain't even moving? He was standing still in the middle of the ring the whole fucking fight. He couldn't even move. And the first round when he tried to move, he stepped his foot, and then he got on the Bambi leg shit. He was just shaking. He couldn't even get out of the position. And Regis didn't even catch him then. He should have knocked him out right then. Like, just step back. Oh, you ain't moving? Boop. Game over. On to the Fury fight, and watch Fury fight the fucking mountain from Game of Thrones. That didn't happen. That shit went the distance. It was atrocious.
Yeah, wasn't the most eventful fight to watch, but hey, man, the man is laughing at everybody that's criticizing his performance to the bank, man. He made 15.
Well, why would Chris? You got to realize that there's a lot of casuals watching. It's not. I mean, I think the casuals love the fight. I think they probably like him because he has an aggressive, come forward style.
Wasn't as aggressive as it usually is. We talked about it. It wasn't as aggressive as it usually is this fight.
But Coach has a point. Well, we too hardcore with that. Casuals saw blood and guts.
Like the hardcore fans always they're always gonna have some pushbacks, not because he's not technically clean. He's definitely reckless, and I would say repetitive. Same punches coming. And sometimes like this one, the fight don't live up to the hype, especially if the opponent survives.
I don't think that was an entertaining fight for the casuals either. You think that was the casuals?
I think it was. If you take out him, right? If you just look at the fight, they was throwing punches. They wasn't like running and holding and Nah, it was always something going on. I think Conor Benn is just one of those fighters where like the reaction's gonna come depending on who's watching. If you're like a hardcore fan, you're probably, looking at his, like I said, looking at his technique. What's missing, what he's missing in boxing. But for the casual fans, shit, that's a completely different experience for them. He's bringing fucking the crowd, the ring walk, him up on stage, and dumbass shit going on, his energy, his aggression. And I think that makes people like him. Those are big moments for some people. And they don't give a fuck about technique and distance control and all that. They just want somebody throwing punches.
Right.
And I think that's what keeps the casuals locked in. I think Toledo Trice would have loved to fight. He's the captain of the casuals.
Yeah.
He was here earlier. He was here earlier. He was in the chat for a minute earlier.
So I think, just to have a different outlook, I think they'll want him back.
You think so?
Even though the hardcore is like, get the fuck out of here. We done with him. Who he beating? He ain't beating nobody. But if you in the middle of the ring throwing punches, getting headbutt, bleeding, there's a space for him. The casuals are gonna love him.
Time will tell.
The man went life and death with Regis Prograis, at 150. Yeah. Oh man,
That he did.
Injury-ridden Regis Prograis at 37. Regis Prograis.
Operation playing Regis Prograis. To Muddy's point.
So I think it was an exciting fight. I think it was an exciting fight.
I mean, you got a point, man. I don't think I looked at it like that. Yeah. I didn't look at it like that.
I don't know. I keep everybody keep breaking up.
It's your Wi-Fi. You're using hotel Wi-Fi. That's probably what. Absolutely, it is. Yeah, of course.
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
You could? Am I breaking up or no?
Not right now.
Not right now.
I mean, I can hear you guys too.
I mean, you have been breaking up periodically here and there, but not right this minute. It's definitely your connection.
It's not crazy.
There it is again. He's breaking up again. Oh yeah, it's
I didn't
bad.
say
It's
anything.
No, but your screen's like it makes this weird noise.
Oh.
He packed himself up. I didn't pack him up, y'all. Look, my hands are free. I don't have my hands on the mouse. He packed himself up.
Probably gonna jump out, jump back in.
He better make it quick, man, because I'm about to wrap this bad boy up. We did over 4 hours. I'm a little tired, and I do got to get up early, and then I got some work to do, obviously, with the channel. So, yeah. So if he doesn't jump on, it's been a great show, man. It's been a great Sunday night, man. Anything you want to close out with, Big Money?
I mean, yeah, we had a great weekend of boxing simply because we had so much of it, right? Like everything didn't have to be the best fights. There was some good ones. There was some cool shit. I'm trying to think what was the greatest fight of the weekend. Like I'm trying to pour through my mind right now. Just what was the greatest fight that we saw this weekend? Maybe you could help me too. I don't know.
Greatest fight?
Like the one that we go is that was the signature. Like I'm right now, I feel like I'm struggling to find what was the best one where I'm like, yes, at least we got that in the midst of all of the boxing. Because although I am happy with so much of it, we want to see shit that just makes us go, damn.
I think we saw a lot of quantity. There were a lot of moments this weekend that I think that we can call out. But greatest fight this weekend, oof, that's rough. Maybe Robbie's performance tonight. Yeah, Armando Robbie's performance. I mean, it was excellent.
Put that up there, Johnny. Let the people see that.
See what?
That knockout.
They took that shit off. Didn't they take it off? Can you say they took that shit off? Is it on IG?
Yeah, it's on his IG.
That's on his IG?
Yeah, it should definitely.
Oh shit! Look what we got. We got Captain what?
Captain
Casual
Casual.
building.
Double
Yo.
C.
What up?
Hey man, I just want to say, man, you guys should be ashamed of y'all fucking selves up here.
Uh-oh.
I see that it's the shit on Regis Parade and shit going on up here. I don't like it. When I told you motherfuckers that Conor Benn was not gonna stop Regis, I was screaming this shit from the vegans when the fight first got made. Everybody, oh, Conor Benn gonna beat the fuck out of Regis. He gonna stop Regis. I said no. Why? Regis has never been stopped. His only losses is the world fucking champions. It makes no sense why y'all disrespecting Regis, man. It makes no fucking sense. And then I got my guy Big Money up here saying, oh, because Conor Benn got paid $15 million. My nigga, he got paid $15 million because he got paid 12 against a lesser fighter in Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank hasn't accomplished as much as Regis Prograis, and he got paid $12 million in that fight. My purse is on. If coach, you the guy, you the trainer. Ain't it right? Like, well, when you fighting and you're getting on bigger platforms, ain't your purse supposed to go up? Ain't that how it work, right?
Yeah, usually, yeah, it does actually do that.
Okay.
Usually you don't go backwards.
When did I question
that's not set in stone, though. That's not set in stone, but that's usually the case.
That's all I'm saying, coach.
When did I question that, though?
No, but you the one shitting on him for making $15 million. I ain't hear you shitting on him for making 12 against Chris Eubank, who never won shit or done shit. That's
You
all
got
I'm
selective.
saying.
You got selective hearing. That's the problem.
I didn't hear you say shit about Chris Eubank. That's all I'm saying, Big Money. I'm
But
just
we ain't
saying.
talking about Chris Eubank. We was talking about Ben.
And we're talking about Conor Benn versus Regis when Regis has done more. It makes sense that he would make more money than he did against Chris Eubank. If I made 12 from my
him
last
getting the
fight,
money. I just said that, brother. I said that it wasn't worth it after the fact. I wasn't talking about it from the perspective of he should never have been getting the money. We've all had this conversation before. I said it, applauded him for getting the money. Now we've seen the performance, and the performance was ass. So it wasn't
I don't believe
worth
that. It was worth to me. It was worth the $15 million if he got paid $12 million in the fight before against a lesser fighter. Like I say, it's a difference between cost and value. That's all this shit.
But you're talking about perceived worth from him from the previous fight, and then I'm speaking about a different perspective of did we get what we paid for? And no, I don't think we got what we paid for. I'm not the only one that said it.
You gotta act. No,
You see that, Treese?
Let me hold something. Let me hold something, coach. Coach seen the vision, man. Conor Benn by decision. He knew it was going to 4 rounds. It was a whole but to me, Big Money, it just sounded like you got confirmation bias. You expected Conor Benn to stop Regis, even though he's never been stopped before.
No, I didn't. I said that for that money he should have. I never said that I thought he was. That's a different conversation. I never actually gave a pick on that fight because I'm like, bro, I want Regis to win because I want to see him pack up fucking Conor. But at the same token, I know Conor's young enough and he's strong enough and he should have enough in him where he should fuck Regis up and maybe stop him. But knowing that Regis ain't never been stopped, I wasn't betting on that shit either. I just said that for the money that he got paid, yeah, he should have. Fucking $50 million, bro. You should have shown it.
That's crazy to me because the nigga got paid. He got stopped him. It's crazy to me. I don't like hearing that kind of speak, man. That sounds disrespectful to Regis. Like, because he got paid, he's supposed to go out there and get beat on? No, man. That's not how this shit work, man. He a 2-time champion, man. He went out there and performed. I mean, like Coach said, it was action-packed. They was swinging and banging out there. I was fucking with the fight, man. I like what I seen, man. The worst fight I seen was the fucking main event. Ooh, cleaned him up. Holy shit. That's your man's? Armando Robbie, son of a legend? Holy shit. Okay, then. Son of a legend shit. I like it.
Who?
Packed him up with that left uppy.
And caught him on the way down.
Caught him on the way down.
My man was done. He wasn't even moving, bro.
I like it. Son of a legend.
Violence, Treese, violence.
Hey, you know we fuck with it. Violence the long way. I like to see it, man. There was a whole lot of violence, man. I like to see it. But shit, speaking of, I heard y'all talking about that man Vito Milanecki. Speaking of violence, he got a low violence level. He need to. He need to. He got a real low violence level, man. I need to see him do more, man. I don't know what the
But
fuck
he,
he's
hey,
doing.
Tree, he came forward, Trees.
Hey, man. He can't. I hear you. Coming forward with low he seemed like he don't got bad intentions, man. He be a lot of his shit be looking like glorified sparring, man. I don't like that type of shit. That's like the Tyson Fury and this Arslanbek motherfucker. I told you I hate that motherfucker Arslanbek with a passion. He's the fucking worst I ever seen. When he, like I told you, when he was in Toledo on the undercard of Jared, that shit was the worst shit I've ever seen. We do not fuck with Arslanbek at all. I think he's dead trash. I know we can't call guys bums, but fuck it, he's a hobo. You feel me? We don't like to watch him fight at all. He's no good. He's no good. He's no fucking good. And that shit with him and Tyson Fury, that was glorified sparring. Shout out to Tyson Fury getting the dub and shit, calling out AJ and AJ acting like he don't even see that the motherfucker exists. Oh no, I'm the landlord. Your fight on my terms. That shit was garbage. Nigga, that is not how you build a fight. That is not how you get motherfuckers excited to see you fight, considering that you've been out here gaining confidence with motherfuckers like Ngannou and Jake Paul. That shit is dead. Oh my God, AJ, you need to go to promotional class. That shit was not it. That was not the fucking move. Shout out to Fraser Clark and Justice Hooney. That was the best. I thought that was the best fight that I seen over the weekend in general on all the cards. Justice Hooney and Fraser Clark. That was a good ass fight. They was in that bitch banging it out, good scrap. Justice Hooney showed that he got that I actually like that motherfucker. He got skills, and like I say, he was beating Fabio Worley until he wasn't. You get me? So yeah, man, we fuck with Justice Hooney. I want to see him back. I like to see what he got going on. Him and Ajit Caballel, I like to see. Two boxing ass motherfuckers, slick movers. I know Caballel be working that body, but Hooney be working that head. You feel me? I just wish that he had a little bit more power on him. But I like Hooney, man. I like Hooney. I like that motherfucker a lot, actually. I want to see what he got going on in his next fight. Shout out to the young boy, too. What's my Breon Gorham? Shout out to him. Got the knockout and shit. Got the stoppage. That was fire. I like to see that. Got the nice little stoppage and shit like that. But yeah, man. Over the weekend there was some good fights. William Foster III, you motherfucker, you. That whole shit he got. Hey, man. Say, man.
He got a
shout
way
out
out of that one.
He got a way out of that one. That shit was clever though. That was clever on his corner part.
And that was bullshit with his brother throwing a punch at Cornflake. You gotta get Cornflake up here.
We do gotta get Cornflake up here. That was bullshit. He definitely cracked Cornflake. Cornflake was ready to box with his stupid ass too.
That wasn't his brother though.
Who was it? I thought they were saying it was his brother on the
That's what they said on the program.
No, actually, no. It was I think it was someone from the other side.
No, we saying
no,
that
it was William Foster III. Yeah.
Yeah, so
William Foster's brother is what they saying.
No, that's what they saying.
Punch Cornflake.
But Cornflake, I was talking to Cornflake. Let me get this right. Cornflake said the dude was a coward. And yeah, it didn't come from the Foster side. It came from the other side.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't want to, he sent me the name, so I don't want to say the name.
Got you.
Okay, that was bullshit though. I wish Cornflake had got his shit off. Could have split his shit because that was nonsense. How the fuck you mad because they didn't call this shit off? You feel me? I mean, damn, it's Cornflake fault or something. Shit ridiculous.
It's funny. I watched Greg earlier. Shout out to Greg Hackett. He had Jehoshaphat Ortiz on the show, and he did an interview with him. And now that you mention it, he didn't touch on that. So because again, Coach, we only going by what we saw on the program. They said it on the air. They said it was his brother that did that. So we, again, if we're wrong, we wasn't trying to be wrong. We ain't even trying to start no shit. It's just that's what we heard. So thank you for clarifying.
Word. Also want to say shout out to the motherfucker. What's my nigga Antonio Munoz? I don't even know if it's Antonio Munoz or Munoz, whatever the fuck my nigga name was who fought Manny. That motherfucker Emmanuel Chance got away with one. Shout out to him. He stole the victory. That's that hometown cooking shit, man. I thought he lost that fight for real. You feel me? He escaped with one by the skin of his teeth. He got that shit off. If he hadn't got that knockdown, I thought that motherfucker should have lost. I still thought he should have lost the fight. I thought man won 4 rounds to 2 for real. So Emmanuel Chance, you got to do more, my brother. You fighting at 118 and shit. You look a little stocky for 118. That shit look a little crazy to me. I think you might want to consider touching 122 and see what that shit look like. Cause he gassed out. And I don't know if anybody watched that fight, but he gassed out in the 3rd round or some shit. He got the knockdown. Then after that, it was like you could see that he was fading and fading and fading. I said, oh shit. He looked like he in trouble. Munoz was starting to put hands on him and shit, starting to get comfortable and started boxing him up a little bit. I said, oh shit, Mr. Chance. You might want to yeah, man. I don't know if anybody listening to this or anybody is around New Jersey or whatever. Somebody tell that man to touch 122. 118 is a little. I don't like that for him. It seemed like he boiling down a little too crazy, man. And yeah, man. But like I say, overall, we had a good weekend of boxing, man. Had a good weekend of combat in general. You know, we fucking with that UFC shit as well. I know everybody don't fuck with the cage fight, but shout out to the UFC. They had some good scraps on there too. You know, violence everywhere. Johnny, I figured you would have. I'm sure. Did you hear anything when they down there in Florida? I'm sure you. I know you don't fuck with the UFC, but I'm sure you was seeing some traffic. I'm sure the traffic and shit was nasty around there. But yeah, man, it was action, man. I seen action everywhere. And coach, did you have anybody on that card besides the son of a legend?
Nah, just him.
Just him. Oh, okay.
He was the main event. You know, we was fighting another undefeated Cuban.
Word. Okay.
And it was Cuban versus Cuban crime. A lot of the kid brought in a big crowd because he's from down here. And yeah, it was a good show. It was a good event.
If he was fighting another undefeated guy, I gotta ask now, how do you build up a fighter from there? Do you go, well, you got an undefeated fighter, you looking for another undefeated guy, or are you looking for a guy with a name? Or you
looking for Albert Bell. That's what we looking for.
Come on, man. You got his fuck. Come on, coach. You don't want that type of work, coach. You know Alberto.
Hey, when is he fight? When is that fight? Do they got a date?
I don't know, man. I'm listening, coach. I've been asking anybody who got antennas on this shit when the fight's supposed to be, but ain't nobody don't nobody know nothing.
Hold up, your man what's his name? Andy Cruz. He's Matchroom, right?
Yeah, he Matchroom. I was hoping it's gonna be on
probably June. It's probably June because there's something coming up in June.
Oh, okay. I was hoping and praying it would get on that Xander and Boots card. You feel me? That's what the fuck I was hoping for, but I don't know, man. We'll see. But yeah, man, coach, I'm in the same vein as you. I need to know where I need to be. You feel me? So shit, because you know we pulling up tight for that shit. I got to see what the fuck going on, man. I expect my guy Alberto Campana to put hands on that motherfucker, hands and hooves on that motherfucker. But hey, man, if your man want to get the smoke, you can get the smoke too, man. I'm just saying, coach. But I'm curious though. You know, and everybody can get beat up.
I think Albert Bell is one. First of all, that's my guy. I know you say that it's literally my guy. So I definitely be rooting for him if he's not fighting my guy, Armando Robbie. Either or, he's my guy, man. But I think he's. Man, at 130, 126, ain't no, like, we put money. It's hard. It's definitely hard to beat him. But now he's like, you know, people are catching up to his height, you know, where he had the height advantage his whole career. Now people is catching up to his height at 135. So now he just got to be a little more careful. He a bad motherfucker, though.
That's a fact. I'm just happy that he finally on paper to get the opportunity. We still ain't got the motherfucker yet. We got to see what's going on. But yeah, we finally here getting the opportunity. I need to see what's going on, man. It's rare that I say that a motherfucking fight is must win, but this is a must win fight. I'm not gonna bullshit because it took my guy so long to get here. So it's like, and he ain't.
Yeah, that's because he hanging out with all them hoodlums in Toledo, man. Motherfuckers getting shot left and right. Like, what kind of bust?
Hey, man, that's how it be, man. Shout out to Toledo, the real trenches. You know how it be, man.
And hey, yo, what's crazy is one of those rent car girls had a bullet wound on her ass.
Not the bulletproof vest. Oh, bullet. She had bullet.
So, yeah, she was going up the stairs, and I looked up, and her ass cheek was in my face. I was like, yo, she got a wound. That's the fuck.
Let me look at the chat.
Oh Lord! He said he looked up and saw a bullet on her ass cheek.
That's a hood stripper, man. One of the hood strippers, man. You know how that shit be, man. They get reckless in them strippers.
It was a deuce. What kind of bullet was it?
Nah, it was like I don't know. It was a weird scar. It was definitely like something entered there.
Like a deuce.
I'm weak. Chevy Red know how I rock with them hood shippers, man. Come on, man.
Hey, you
Shout out
see
to her.
Chevy Red hanging out with those girls making all those sex noises.
She had brought the baby oil.
He was
Coach.
on the
She had
short.
baby
Did you
oil.
see it on the short?
Yeah.
She gave him that hammock nap.
Oh shit, man. That shit.
That hammock nap. She had the baby oil. She had all the party favors. You know how I go for them freak offs, big money. She was prepared, man. Shout out though.
I plead the fifth.
I'm weak. I hope to see Chevy Red at the Abdullah fight, man, on July 4th, man. I hope she be there. That's gonna be real fireworks and shit. Shout out to Abdullah. We expect to beat on that motherfucker Cordina and knock his shit loose. Get him the fuck up out of here, man.
Chevy said, "Are y'all done?" She said, "Shit was irritating." That shit was loud too. Damn.
Now, but that was like kind of like a clean version. They was doing like some other shit.
Oh, well, they probably they probably cut out all the so there was more vulgar shit that they were saying.
Oh no, that was nothing.
Oh
that
wow.
That was nothing. It was like a lot of it was like moaning, like they was moaning, like.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's distracting.
They was trying to distract you. Now, if that had been Stuntman, you know how he said that's his weakness, be them
Yep.
females. He might have been in the crowd. He might have been looking around and see what the fuck going on.
Yo, Coach, how much time the ref give you to get back in the ring, or they disqualify you? Give you a 20 count?
Yeah.
Y'all too much, man. Oh my god.
No, but I'm about to shout out to the Midwest Mafia, my third shift workers, man. I just want to jump in and defend my nigga Regis, man. One time I heard all the disrespect going on. Shout out to my guy. And Coach, man, I hope you get that Floyd Schofield fight, man. Your boy, son of a legend. That should be the fight for him, man. I could only imagine you and Floyd Schofield Sr. at a motherfucking press conference. That should be a movie. But go ahead and petition to get that fight. You hearing bitching and moaning that he's not getting that WBA scrap. You might be able to slide in there and get that fight, man. That'd be a hell of a fight. But shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Y'all be cool, man.
Salute to Treese, man.
That's too competitive. Schofield Senior ain't going for that shit. That's too competitive.
Too
competitive. He don't want that smoke. He ain't trying. The only thing he trying to do is go after the big bag. That's why he kept talking about the tank fight. He want the bag. If he can't get the bag, he want the belt because the belt leads to the bag. So yeah, he ain't going for that. He don't want no.
Yeah, you cut off again, but then you came back.
About to cut off again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Keep cutting.
All right, man. Listen, hey man, the weekend was crazy. This is
wrap us up, Coach. I'm about to wrap up.
You seen real life pressure. We love boxing, right? And you seen a lot of shit going on. Dudes got in the ring, put everything on the line. This is what the casuals got to respect, right? They put their pride on the line. They put their respect. They put their name. It's different from the casual real life. In that ring, there's nowhere to run. A lot of these casuals on here don't be sending super chats, cheap motherfuckers. They never gotten a scrap in their life, right? But you got to give shout out to people like Demo, whatever his name was. Demo. He came out here, awesome personality. And then what happened with that awesome personality? He went out there, he did his thing, right? He handled business. And shout out to my guy, Mondo, big win, but we already knew what time it was with that. That ain't happened overnight. That everybody know. They see him. I was on here one time where he came, he was in the background. He been grinding in the firehouse for a long time. He's been sacrificing. Studying his craft. And that's what people got to understand. Boxing ain't just boxing. That's life. You're going to get hit. You're going to get tested. You're going to have moments where you feel like folding, but it ain't. It's not going to be about that. It's about how you respond. It's like you either stay down or you get back up and show what you got inside. And that's for the casual. I'm talking about life, not just boxing, right? Life hits you, you fall down and see what you got when you get back up. And a lot of time you won't celebrate just wins, but all these fighters that came on here, all of them had long training camps. Oh yeah, my man Stuntman Griffin, he was getting his ass whooped in training camp by Brandon Adams, and look, he went through that storm, weathered that, went out there and did his thing. Man, the ups and downs that fighters have, that these casuals come on here and just want to just shit on. Shout out to Toledo Trice for standing up to Regis, because no one really was standing up for Regis. They just happy he went the distance. So, so listen, whatever you're chasing out there, stay solid. Stay 10 toes down. Don't let nobody rush the process. When your moment comes, you better be ready to take it. So this is the Hangout spot. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Stay dangerous, stay focused, and we out. Peace.
All right, man. Peace.
Let's get it.
Yo, Johnny, you see?
Coach had to drop the mic on that one. What were you saying?
You see what Chevy Red put in the chat, man? She always on my
Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner with the $2 super chat. Salute with the salute emoji. Hashtag bucket hat spot. Hashtag stank booty spot. And hashtag in life spot. Salute. Hashtag you family, Chevy. You sister up in the building. And hit me up because we gotta put together a ladies' night. I know that you had reached out to me. We're working on some stuff behind the scenes. We got to get this shit up and running, man. I'd like to be able to knock out a ladies' night in the next 2 weeks, if possible. One night in the next 2 weeks. But anyway, we'll talk offline. But appreciate the super chat and the love. Appreciate Coach jumping on, man.
Salute Chevy. Salute Coach. Yeah, man. Definitely a great show. You didn't clip the interview? Or am I just going to ask you, like I always ask you, if
I
you know
not clip it.
Hey. So you know. You don't know.
I definitely know. I definitely know. But remind me, just in case I forgot.
You don't got bars like that.
I'm working on it.
In fact, your bars are type whack. So we gonna come back tomorrow night and bring them bars right back. Shout
love
out
it.
to you, Johnny. Shout out to Math Hoffa. I'm gonna get up with you.
You already know, man. Appreciate you, my brother. Big money in the building. Salute to all of y'all for rocking out on this Sunday night, early Monday morning. Salute for everybody that jumped on to talk that boxing shit. For everybody that absolutely cooked in the chat tonight, man. Y'all brought the energy, man. We had another great show, man. Y'all brought the energy.
And not just back then, to this day, to this motherfucking day.
Y'all be bringing that energy to this day. To this day, man. For real, man. Appreciate everybody for sending super chat donations as well. If you didn't smash the like button, please do so. We need about 25 more to get to 100. We got about 75 likes, which is crazy, but that's all right, man. You know, every show we strive to get 100. So that just means next show we got to get at least 125 to make up for the 25 we didn't get here. And I know we're going to do that. We definitely going to do that on Tuesday night. We're going to cook, man. Tuesday night, we're going to have Demo Watson in the building to talk about this weekend. He absolutely shined this weekend. We're also probably going to have some stuntman, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin. We were supposed to have him on tonight, but again, shit's going crazy. It's a little hectic for him this weekend, but I'm sure he will be settled in by then and he will want to jump on and talk about the entire experience, not just Saturday. Excellent stoppage with a well-placed body shot, but I want to talk to him about the entire experience that led up to signing with DMG Promotions. I'm very, very happy for him, and I'm proud of him, man. He came through, man. He came through. So hopefully both of those fighters are on. We are working on getting some other fighters on for the rest of the week, but more to come on that. Make sure you guys are following me on IG and on X. That's where I usually update in the stories. I usually put future shows and future guests in the stories. If you are not a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, because if you are a member, you'll know that I usually put posts up there so that members can ask questions to any one of our guests. That is a membership perk. So join the Pound for Pound membership for $2.99 a month. And let's not forget, man, we got a little partnership going on with DAZN. So if you want to purchase any subscriptions or future pay-per-view fights, which we'll work on trying to get a discount link for you guys so you can save a few bucks, make sure you hit the Hangout spot, the Zone link, which is in the chat right now. Yeah. Another one in the books, y'all. We had actually the sound wasn't that bad. I think I know what I did wrong when we started getting callers to jump on with the echo. So I think I fixed that. I don't think we had any other issues with the sounds. Definitely not from me. Obviously, we want to make sure that the sound of the panel members is up to par. I think we were good with that. And then hopefully we didn't sacrifice any of the sound bites.
My man. Let's go, champ. Yeah.
Yeah. Salute to my guy, Coach Hector Bermudez, who came on the panel to show us some love. Excellent performance by his guy, Armando Martinez. Robbie, hopefully a title shot soon is in the cards, man. Hell of a stoppage, man. Knockout third round in the Hard Rock Seminole, Hollywood, Florida. He improves to 18-0 with 16 wins via night, which is where I'm going in about another 10 minutes once we end the show. But Coach Hector Bermudez with the two-piece. Yeah, he said, can't believe I just closed out without sending a super chat. Yeah, that's weird that you didn't hold out before getting on somebody to send a super chat.
Someone send a super chat.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Let's go before Coach send that super chat. Chevy actually sent a super chat right after you closed out, Coach.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
And make sure you check out that Isla Sips as well, man. Sis is doing her thing. But y'all, like I said, man, y'all could have been anywhere else tonight. But instead, y'all chose to come here and rock out here at DHS, where we talk that laid-back boxing talk. You could be a casual, you could be a hardcore. There's a little something for everybody, man. This is why I love DHS, man. But salute to all of y'all, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, salute my man Trini BX with the $2 super chat.
Straight cash, homie. My man.
My man said, Coach Bully Tactics.
Someone send a super chat.
Y'all brought that fucking energy today,
Chad will jack your dog. Jack your dog, Jack dog. Jack.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cut.
Let's go. Absolutely phenomenal show. Definitely much better than Thursday, man. The sound quality was much better. But I'll listen to the playback. We're always looking to improve what we're doing here at DHS because we're taking this bitch to the next level. You know it. You know it. We know, Trini. It's all love, all love. I see y'all pulling out the red cup emojis, the DHS Johnny emojis, the logo, man. Oh, shit. H-Town with the 5-piece.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Straight cash, homie. Yeah!
H-Town, what's good? Where you been, man? You again, you late to the party, but I know H-Town be handling his business, bro. H-Town is a real one, man. H-Town with the $5 donation says, start the podcast. I'm here.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
You needed to get here exactly 4 hours and 39 minutes ago because we are pushing close to 5 hours, man. But it's been an epic show. Your boy got to get up early in the morning. Appreciate the super chat, my guy. Oh, we got Rachel Donaire in the building. What's good, Rachel? We got family boxing royalty in the building. Rachel, hopefully, damn, you should have just damn, it sucks that you weren't here earlier is what I meant to say. Yeah, hopefully next show you'll pull up a little bit earlier, jump on a panel, talk some boxing with us. You know, we always love to have you on the panel. You know the deal. But yeah, with that being said, yeah, we're gonna call it, man. We're gonna call it. So I just want to give everybody a shout out that's in the chat. I see Rachel, Polo, Buck, Trini, BX, Malcolm in the building, Big Money up in there as well. Coach Bermudez, Alberto, Chevy Red, yeah, man, and everybody else that was on the panel and in the chat earlier. You guys were absolutely cooking. We on to the next one, man. Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Unless something crazy happens in the world of boxing tomorrow, then if that happens, then yeah, we got to go live tonight, man. But we'll see. We'll play it by cue. But as always, man, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. Make sure you smash the like button on the way out. And I'll talk to y'all Tuesday. Peace, y'all.